Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We are playing more Tsukihime. It's going to be wonderful. Real quick, I actually forgot to get my FGO login last night, so I'm just gonna do that. Get my goodies from the Benienma event. Did that work? Are you gonna stabilize, computer? Jesus, I have no idea what's going... Oh. I've got really good connection speed, but for some reason it keeps dropping. I have no idea. Is this thing gonna stabilize? Man, yeah, I've got a really great connection. What the hell's going on? Okay. I have no idea what just happened. It's not frame lag. I'm looking here at OBS, and it drops down to like 0% kilobits per second for no reason. Ooh, thank you for the donation. Alright, so I apologize. If there are any interruptions, I have every ability to fix them, so thank you for not just fleeing at the sight of some connection issues, because that shit, it happens. I don't know why. I pay good money for good internet. It says I've got great internet in OBS. Yeah, we're almost at 1K. I don't know what's wrong with these stream drops. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and get started, and if I pause, it's because I notice it's going down into the red, so I'm not gonna waste time reading. If it plunges back down in there, I can just hope that it stabilizes. I don't know. Everything's set up perfect. But yes, a couple things before we get going. Yes, so this is part of the hashtag Waifu for Laifu campaign charity stream, which means that we are showing the world that anime fans can do great things for the world regardless of what people say. Damn it! I hate streaming for this exact reason. I think the reason might be the service Restream that I use to send to both YouTube and Twitch. I think it might be the one causing problems. I went ahead and disconnected and reconnected that account. We'll see if that does anything. Again, I'm so sorry. God, that sucks. I hate when that happens. Okay, let me see if this remains stable for more than, like, 2 seconds. Lord almighty. Please, oh please, stay consistent, please! If it drops to the red for no reason, I don't know what to do. No, it's... Oh, no, it's happening again. I can't believe this is happening to me. Well, okay. After being kicked in the face multiple times, I'm drained of, like, all my confidence and energy, but I want to see if I can still do this. Yes, the Waifu for Laifu stream is all about, raising money for a good cause, showing that anime fans, can care about the world, that we're able to separate fiction from reality and all the things people complain about that are hyper-controversial about anime, or, you know, it's just fiction. Let fiction be fiction. And, so there's no pressure to donate, but we are certainly happy when you do. As you can see, we have gotten $955 toward this right now, and it's amazing. We're going to go ahead and start Ciel's route now. Thank you everybody who stuck with me through this nightmare, and hopefully it won't happen again. I literally just... Ouch. I might just have to deal with these intermittent cuts in quality. I don't know what I can do. I don't know what I can do. It just drops to 0 for a couple seconds, then jumps up to like 11,000 kilobits per second, and then like drops back down again. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just really inconsistent. Maybe it's because of the snow. Maybe I can blame Comcast. I certainly would like to. Anyway, I guess I'll just stop and pause whenever I notice the connection going red, and wait before it happens. I'm gonna see if we can power through this. We're going to start from the beginning to do Ciel's route. We're gonna skip until we reach the first choice. Starting with, I'm curious, I'll take a look. That's when her scenes start to show up. The source of this noise soon becomes apparent as I walk towards the courtyard. A female student is crouching in the middle of the tree-lined path, working with a hammer and nails. What is she doing? There are only a few minutes left until homeroom. Maybe she doesn't have a watch. At the moment, that's the best I can come up with. Still, to notice and then just ignore her would be somewhat cruel. I approach her hurriedly, trying not to surprise her and speak. Hey, homeroom's starting soon. Huh? The squatting girl raises her face. The ribbon on her uniform displays the color of a third ear. The older student looks at me while holding her hammer. Her gaze through those glasses is so direct, I feel like I'm being pulled in. Her serious eyes make me want to apologize for bothering her. The splint she was facing is rotten beyond use. Come to think of it, our school's rear courtyard is in a terrible state of disrepair. Man, that whole thing got me all shooken up. I'm so sorry. The splints are neglected, and the flower beds unattended. Thank you, Anonymous. That is wonderful. We have breached the $1,000 mark. You guys are awesome! Apparently the teachers intended for the students to conduct a big cleanup at the end of the year, so the maintenance men have done nothing since summer. I take in the situation with a single glance. The girl with the hammer is repairing the broken down splints, paying no mind to the fact that her tidy uniform is being dirtied. Sweat on her brow, and it looks like she's been swinging her hammer in a most serious manner. But as far as I know, there's nobody in charge of repairing public property at this school. What is it? The older student asks, adjusting her crooked glasses. It's nothing. I was just wondering what you were doing. As you can see, I'm in the middle of fixing the splints. Yeah, I can see that. It's not what I meant. I was wondering why you're doing something like this. Won't the maintenance people take care of it anyway? The older student laughs to hide her embarrassment. I'm the kind of person who can't stand seeing a mess like this. Can't leave them alone. It's just as though she's repairing... It seems as though she's repairing the splints just because she couldn't let them stay that way. What an odd senpai. That's why you're fixing it on your own? If you don't like the mess, why not just avoid coming here? Well, my classroom is over there. Senpai points at the second-floor classroom facing the courtyard. My seat is next to the window, so it's easy for me to see the courtyard. Well, I usually just bear it, but when I took my seat today, I was surprised to see all the splints in this area were broken. Senpai's face clouded as if to say, "Isn't that terrible?" Apparently she's upset, although she doesn't look seriously angry. You know what they say, strike while the iron's hot and all. I borrowed the tools from the office, and decided to fix them myself. And so the explanation ends. Making a bow, Senpai returns to hammering the nails. Alright, I understand all that, but how about we leave it here for now? Homeroom is less than 5 minutes, and if it's this bad, won't the school get around to fixing it pretty soon? Thank you, Archangel Glenn. I very much appreciate it. No way! Gripping her hammer, Senpai with glasses shakes her head furiously. I won't be able to concentrate with the garden like this, even if I go to class. It'll just sound like nonsense to me. And then the teacher will say, "Hey you! What are you staring at?" I'll get yelled at for sure. Senpai continues to grip the hammer while she emphasizes her point. Sounds very obsessive-compulsive. Well, I suppose the teacher would be upset if he kept looking outside. He would, wouldn't he? That's why I have to do it now. Then why do you have windows? Tell me that. With that, Senpai begins her repairs once again, clumsily hammering away. She's obviously not used to using a hammer. You'd think she would. Clank, clank rings the hammer as it hits the wood. Yeah, you would think she would. She certainly has plenty of time for experience. How many H scenes? Shoot, I don't remember. By the looks of it, there isn't just 1 or 2 broken splints. I can't begin to guess how long it will take to repair all of them. On her own. The bell begins to ring. Looks like first period started. I give up, considering things have gotten to this point. I sit down silently and begin to help repairing the splints. Once I begin to help, I quickly realize mending them isn't that difficult after all. Although the older student is not used to making repairs, she is quite skillful anyway. She's already gotten the hang of it, and work is proceeding at a brisk pace. Senpai's movements are quick and sharp, and I enjoy watching her. She really is quite clever. Before I know it, there's only 1 splint left to repair. 30 minutes have passed. I can't stay here any longer. And only 1 more will be no problem for Senpai. Well, I'll be going. I stand up and dust off my pants. The student with the glasses also stands up and begins to stare at me. Huh? Come to think of it, just who is she? I hadn't given any thought because of what I was doing, but when I stopped to consider her, I realized she is quite beautiful. Someone this good-looking Someone this good-looking would be known by every male student. They'd be talking about a third-year beauty. I have to go. Don't work too hard, Senpai. She gives an obedient nod. Even though she's older than me, it's almost like dealing with someone younger. Thank you for helping me. I'm glad you did. She makes a quick bow. I'll be sure to come say hello during lunch. Don't forget to wash your hands, Tono-kun. You too, Senpai. With that, I wave my hand and leave. Wait, huh? Have I met you before, Senpai? Huh? Senpai cries out in surprise and mischievously puts out a depressed face. Tono-kun, you've forgotten about me? Forgotten? No, I don't think so. If I ever met a beautiful woman like her, there'd be no way I'd forget. She looks up at me reproachfully. Those eyes, I'm sure I remember from somewhere, don't I? Come to think of it, we had exchanged greetings once or twice before, hadn't we? Ciel-senpai, isn't it? Apprehensively, I suggest her name. Yes, and I'm glad you remember. You seem the type to space out and forget, Tono-kun. I don't think I space out, but there's nothing I can do about the fact that I forgot. See you later, then. Sorry for keeping you. Ciel-senpai bows again. I watch her go, then start to walk towards the school building. So basically, yeah, the moment you look at her, she's doing something to manipulate you into having false memories of her. I'm not exactly sure what she's doing, though. It's kind of confusing. Oh, wait. It might be a kind of mystic eye. Isn't that because of the whole Roa business? I think so. When I reach my class, it's already the break after first period. I slip into the room while everyone's busy talking. My desk is the window seat in the very back row, so I can sneak there without drawing any attention. And when the attendance is taken in the second period, everyone will probably say, "Hey, when did Tono get here?" It's a strange quirk in an otherwise dull class. But I guess that plan won't work this time. Yo, truant boy! It's totally unlike you to be late. I sigh. It feels like reality is being hammered back into me after a pleasant time I spent with Senpai. What's wrong with that sour face of yours? Being late when I'm actually on time. What do you think you're doing? Hey, listen, I'm not coming to school for your sake, you know. What? But I'm coming to school for your sake. That's so unfair. Words fail me. I wonder, like I have many times before, how I ended up knowing this guy. His hair dyed orange. His ears pierced. His vicious glare that screams you'll pick a fight with anyone anytime, and his wearing of rebellious clothes. Inui Arihiko is the only free-spirited outlaw in our university-oriented high school. We've been bitter enemies since middle school, right? If you make a carefree face like that in front of your rival, you'd better be prepared for trouble. In any case, Arihiko is a loud guy. Yo, morning, Tono! Before I know it, everyone in class is looking my way and greeting me. Shut up, Arihiko! You're ruining my chance to slip into class unnoticed. And why am I your rival, anyway? There are plenty of other guys around, so stop bothering me. Well, he still owes me close to 10,000 yen from middle school, so I guess that does make him my enemy. Why are you only mean to me, Tono? You're like a saint to everyone else. It's not fair. What, you just figured that out? Life's not fair. You really are only mean to me. I didn't try particularly hard to be cold to Arihiko. That's just the kind of relationship we have. By the way, Arihiko, what's a chronically late night owl who never shows up until second period doing here in homeroom? It's very odd. I was thinking that too. I guess being at school on time isn't just for when I happen to wake up early. Well, I won't comment on your hobbies, but what I am asking is why you woke up early. Why I woke up early? I guess it's because I can't stay out late since all the fuss started, so I actually got to go to sleep at night now. You've heard the stories about those serial killings, haven't you? Yes, we have. Serial killings? I see. Come to think of it, I did hear something like that. I feel a tinge of regret at needing Arihiko to remind me. For the past 2 or 3 days, I'd been debating whether or not to return to the Tono household, so I completely lost touch with the news. What was that again? They've given it some really nasty name, like the freakish serial killings or something. There's more to it. So far, all the victims have been young girls. The 8th victim was only 2 days ago. And to top it all off, they were all... Wait, what happened to them again? Arihiko tilts his head in contemplation. I'm an idiot for asking him. Yeah, I remember now. All the victims had cross-shaped slashes on their throats. No, Inui-kun. Everyone who was killed lost a lot of blood. Oh yeah, that was it. They said there's some kind of modern-day vampire or something. Uh-huh. You sure know a lot about this, Yumizuka-san. Not really. It's happening in this town, so it's in the news. You'd remember it too if you didn't... Even if you didn't want to. I see. I thought it was happening in a neighboring town, but I guess it moved down here. Well, anyway, that's what happened. Even I wouldn't be going off the streets at night with a serial killer walking around. That's why I've been waking up at 7 lately. What, that's it? Having a good reason doesn't make a good story. Where's the fun in that? I sit down while dealing with Arihiko. Man, you're cold. What, did you collapse from anemia already this morning? I'm alright, thanks for asking. If I was anemic 24 hours a day, I'd be dead by now. Yeah, you're right. If you say you're okay, then I guess you're okay. So yeah, obviously some of this is going to be overlap. The bell rings while we're talking. Hey, class is about to begin. Hurry up and get back to your seat. Yeah, alright. Oh, by the way, we'll have lunch today in the cafeteria instead of on the roof. I've invited a special guest, so look forward to it. With a scheming laugh, Arihiko returns to his seat. See you later, Tono-kun. Yeah, sorry for keeping you, Yumizuka-san. Her light footsteps tap across the floor as she returns to her desk. But it's still a mystery to me why she joined our conversation. She's just our classmate. I was about to spoil something. I don't know why I have a compulsion to spoil. It's lunchtime. Now then, where should I eat lunch? So we're going to delete that. We're going to go into the hallway, choice number 3 for Ciel. So, bam! Would you like to skip? No. During lunchtime, the hall is packed. Students head to the cafeteria, or to their favorite places, lunches in hand. Caught in the flow of people, I contemplate whether I should go to the cafeteria or the store. I'm somewhat taken aback at my own leisure. If I have time to waste, it'd be better to go to the cafeteria where Arihiko is. I begin walking towards the cafeteria. On the way there, a familiar face waves and runs up to me. Senpai! Thank goodness! I've been looking for you, Tono-kun. Oh, Ciel-senpai, hello! I feel embarrassed for some reason, in return her usual... Oh, it's her. She's got an unusual greeting, huh? I don't know, it seemed okay. In return her unusual greeting. Yes, hello. We've already met once today, so I guess it's not proper to say hello. A small smile floats into Senpai's face, as if she found something amusing. Yeah, now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I avert my eyes and give a lukewarm reply, becoming increasingly embarrassed. I wonder. I should be used to speaking to Senpai like this, but for some reason I'm getting embarrassed. Tono-kun? Do you have some urgent business? You seem a bit unsettled. No, nothing like that. I don't, but for some reason her every move feels unfamiliar. I can't calm down. It's nothing. More importantly, Senpai, you said you were looking for me. Do you need me for something? Well, I wanted to thank you for this morning, so I was looking for you. For this morning? You mean in the courtyard? Of course. Sorry to ask, but are you going to have lunch? I sigh. Well, people usually eat lunch at lunchtime. Great. Then we can eat together. I'll treat you as thanks for this morning. Let's go to the cafeteria. Huh? Senpai smiles. Grabbing my wrist, she starts to walk. It's strange enough for a third-year like Senpai to walk down the second-year hall, but this attracts even more attention. The gazes of the students in the hall fall upon Senpai and me, and a murmur of conversation starts. Oh, wait, just a second. It's alright, you don't have to. I quickly shake her off my arm. I only did what I did this morning on a whim. There's no need for you to thank me. I draw back from Senpai, well aware of how flustered my face is. There's no need to be so reserved. Work should be rewarded. So please, let me treat you. Senpai grabs a hold of my arm again. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, just couldn't say that I'm embarrassed to be with her because we stand out so much. Okay, that was weird. Come on, there won't be any seats left if we don't hurry. I'll listen to the details after we get to the cafeteria. Senpai starts walking, pulling my arm with a tug. Any further questions would bring more stares from the people around us in the hall. I don't know what Senpai's planning, but I peacefully accompany her to the cafeteria. Almost all the seats in the cafeteria are taken. I'd spent about 10 minutes in the hallway, first spaced out, then talking with Senpai. So empty cafeteria seats are pretty much non-existent. I'll stand in line, Tono-kun, so please go get some seats. Is there any food you don't like? If there is, now's the time to let me know. No, there isn't. I'm not picky with food. Very well. I won't take long. She's gonna bring you curry. Senpai lines up with everybody else. It seems my only choice is to obediently accept that she'll be treating me. But there aren't any seats left. I look around the bustling cafeteria. You can't find even 2 seats at this hour, let alone 2 seats to get... there? I sigh. Grr. Just gotta ride the waves of dropping quality. It's all I can do, I'm so sorry. There, plain as day, is a table with not only 2, not 3, but 4 unoccupied seats. Whoa, dude. There's only one student sitting at the table, and it seems he noticed me while I was looking around for a seat. Yo, Tono! The student vigorously waving his hand is my dear classmate with the dyed orange hair. My head hurts, but there isn't anywhere else to sit. I have no choice but to return the wave and walk towards the table where my friend is sitting. You're late. I told you to hurry because I've invited a special guest today. What the hell have you been up to? Orihiko begins to complain as soon as we're face to face. Yeah, come to think of it, you did. So who is it? Huh? About that. She promised me yesterday she'd come, but she declined this morning. She said she has someone she wants to thank or something, so she'd be busy this lunchtime. Orihiko sighs as he eats chikara udon. Someone she wanted to thank. Those words catch my attention. Orihiko, that special guest wouldn't happen to be a third-year student, would she? A chocolate dipper double stuff Oreo? I don't know what a dipper is, but I do like Oreos. Whoa. Like, some of my favorite is the Oreo ice cream. Oreo cream filling ice cream from Cold Stone. Damn, I love that shit. Orihiko's body jumps in shock. A rather energetic girl wearing glasses? Whoa! Orihiko begins quivering. The students at the tables around us stand up as if to make a fast escape. Are you psychic? Orihiko points at me fearfully. No, that doesn't mean I'm psychic, Sorry to keep you waiting. Good to see you found a seat, Tono-kun. There. Senpai arrives with a smile, carrying a silver tray. Orihiko's eyes are wide open in surprise. Huh? Inui-kun? What a coincidence! Still smiling, Senpai takes her seat. Orihiko gives a choked response. Here you go, Tono-kun. Please eat until you're full. Even after all this time, I still can't shake off her smile. Alright. In that case, thanks for the food. Taking Arihiko's dumbfounded stare in stride, I sit down. Senpai sits in front of me while Arihiko sits beside me. Itadakimasu! Putting my hands together with a clap, I look down at the tray Senpai brought. And on the menu is curry rice, and curry udon. I don't get it. Senpai, yes? What is it, Tono-kun? About this, what's going on? What do you mean? It's lunch, isn't it? What else does it look like? What else, you say, but all I see is curry. Yes, it's curry. Senpai laughs happily. The problem is, they all look like curry. There's 3 dishes. Of course. You're a boy, so you eat a lot. I'll have just one, so please take whatever you like. Okay. In that case, I'll take the curry rice and curry udon. The other choice is hell. Make sure to finish it, Tono-kun. After all, you aren't picky with food, are you? There isn't a shred of antagonism in Senpai's smile, nor is this some kind of a joke. She truly has good intentions. Yes, itadakimasu. I dig into the curry rice with my spoon in despair. And then... Tono-kun! From beside me came the cry of a dead man being reborn. How long are you gonna ignore your dear best friend? Arihiko's elbow sinks into the side of my stomach with a thud. Huh? Inui-kun, do you know Tono-kun? Do I know him? We've been best friends since middle school. My best friend hits the table with a bang for emphasis. Really? The person who helped me this morning was Tono-kun. Oh yeah? If you'd told me his name, I would have brought him here. So did this guy do something for you? Yes, he helped me fix my splints. Huh? He helped you fix your shin splints? Arihiko frowns suspiciously. Well, I guess you could consider helping someone fix their shin splints a bit odd. No, fixing splints. Please don't make me angry when I'm eating. Ciel, honestly, that's what I thought of. Shin splints. I'm like, that's a different kind of a splint. Ciel senpai gets angry. She seems to be someone you can never tire of watching. Fixing splints? Ah, the splints in the courtyard. You were at it again? You sure enjoy that kind of thing, senpai. But you'd be better off if you gave it up. If you keep doing things like that, the teachers will start expecting you to do them. That's alright. I do it because I enjoy it. You shouldn't talk about the teachers like that, though, you know? They really care about the school. I'm finding it difficult to follow their conversation. Senpai, don't tell me that you normally do that sort of thing. Ooh, in a crock pot. Yum. Yeah, I like curry. I don't know what the big deal is here. Yeah. Didn't you know, Tono? Ciel senpai is so handy they call her the shadow president of the student council. No, I was asking senpai. Wait, never mind. What on earth is the shadow president? Is she strong? I ask with my eyes. Yeah, responds Arihiko with an exaggerated nod. She's quite something. Totally unlike the student council, which is the student council in name only. She's the 3rd year who will solve anything for you if you ask her. Even got a fan club among the 1st years. And if something happens, the teachers all rely on her. There isn't a single teacher who complains about what senpai does. Arihiko speaks with pride, as if he was actually talking about himself. Wow, Ciel senpai sure is amazing. Even the teachers rely on you. I look at senpai, impressed. Haha, yes, thank you. Senpai turns bright red, embarrassed. Senpai churns her curry rice with her spoon. I guess it's to hide her embarrassment, but it reminds me of the enemy I have to face. Curry rice by itself is fine, but after that awaits curry udon. My doctor warned me not to eat too much, but I don't think there's anything in this situation that I can do. Blow it out your ass. So I start to dig into the rice. Munch munch. Having decided to try and finish one dish quickly, I direct all my concentration on the rice. Meanwhile, Senpai and Arihiko began talking about their own homes for some reason. I already know that Arihiko doesn't live with his parents, but it seems Senpai is also living by herself. Apparently Senpai's apartment is quite close to school. It's roughly between the main street and the park. So Tono-kun, where do you live? Huh? I silently eat my food when Senpai, peering at me, asks a completely unrelated question. Where? Why do you ask, Senpai? You already heard where I live, right, Tono-kun? I think it's unfair if I don't know where your house is. Unfair? You worry about the strangest things, Senpai. It's not strange. If I don't know where you live, I can't visit you if something happens, right? I stop eating the curry rice. I have the feeling that something has been said that I should be jubilant about. Huh? Visit? You mean you'd come and visit me if I catch a cold or something? No, I wouldn't. I don't have any plans to visit at the moment. Smiling, Senpai replies instantly, as if stating the obvious. It seems like the euphoria is premature. Ooh! Is it Julio Catalan? Donated $5? Thank you so much. It seems like the euphoria is premature. Senpai doesn't seem to have any unusual intentions. I see now, that's just the way she is. I guess I have to tell you. Yeah, my house is nearby too. Only a 40-minute walk. What? There's a residential district on top of the hill, right? Just go a little further and you're there. Oh yeah, you're moving today, right? Arihiko strikes his hand on the desk. Senpai tilts her head slightly. Moving? Tono-kun, were you a transfer student? Huh? Senpai asks a strange question. Arihiko meets my gaze. Listen, I've been here since the first year. We've known each other since then, right? Why are you asking if I'm a transfer student now? But Tono-kun, you moved yesterday, so... Moving doesn't automatically make you a transfer student. I'm just changing my address, not my school. Until now, I've been living with some relatives in the neighboring town. I'm just going back to my real home, that's all. Senpai, who wears a look of surprise, seems to understand. I see. You only changed your residence. So now you live in the outskirts of town. Yep. It's that colorful place on top of the hill. I'm moving there today. Huh. Could that possibly be... Okay, sorry, I'll repeat that line. Stupid internet. Could that possibly be the Tono-san mansion? Senpai asks with some hesitation. The Western-style house at the top of the hill is probably seen as something special by residents of this town. I haven't been there for 8 years, but even in my memories, the Tono mansion was ridiculously large. Yeah, that's right. I don't think it's the right place for me either, but it's too late now that I'm done. Too late now that I'm done moving. You don't seem too happy about it. It's neither good nor bad. I don't quite understand it either. Well, even if it is your house, it's been 8 years, right? I can understand if you're feeling strange. It'll probably feel like someone else's house for a while. I wonder if that's so. I haven't gone back yet, so I don't know. Well, I'm a bit relaxed since I've always got a refuge at your place. Yeah, right. My house is no refuge of yours. When you come over during the holidays, my sister treats you better than me. That's probably only because Arihiko has terrible behavior, but I refrain from telling him that in the interest of preventing the conversation from getting any worse. To be honest, it's not pleasant to have my home raised as a topic of conversation. Wow, you two certainly get along well. Senpai peers at Arihiko and me. No way. Me and Tono would never help each other, no matter how much trouble we're in. In other words, we're enemies, mademoiselle. He says that, but he saved our asses in the last route when we passed out from anemia. Arihiko says in a fed-up tone. I'm getting pretty fed up myself with this pseudo-foreignisms, too. But your relationship is so good that Tono-kun has stayed over at your house before, right? Doesn't that mean you get along really well? You're wrong, senpai. That damn Tono is too reserved toward his parents, and he'd come over to my place every vacation. He's reserved toward them because they're taking care of him. That's why he comes over to my place, where we conveniently have an empty room. Since he looks pretty decent, my sister took a liking to him, and he shamelessly comes to stay with us without paying a cent. Arihiko's fist trembles as if to say, unforgivable. Inconceivable! Taking care, Tono-kun? Arihiko clamps a hand over his mouth. Sorry, I should have thought before I spoke. It's okay. You didn't say anything bad. I continue to eat my food without looking at Arihiko. Really? Yeah, you're right. If you complained about that, you'll be in for some punishment. Arihiko nods to himself in agreement. His overwhelming optimism is something that I'm truly envious of. I'm sorry, Tono-kun. Did you not get along with your previous family? No, that's not it. He has no problem with the Arimas. Oh, the Arimas were the family who took care of him. They're really nice people, and from what I could tell, they're a happy family. Even so, he refused to be their adopted kid, and he escaped to my place every vacation. Sheesh. Just what were you not satisfied with, anyway? There's nothing I wasn't satisfied about. It's just that I've received so much from them already. I didn't want to be a further burden on them. I finish my rice as I reply. Now, only the Jesus Christ. I said kudon. Only the curry udon is left. It's okay, senpai. Sorry for making you listen to something so boring. Not at all. I'm sorry for asking you something so strange. Senpai forces herself to look cheerful. The topic might be fine for a longtime friend like Arihiko, but a complex matter like this would have only been troublesome for Senpai. And to prove my point, Senpai sits there uneasily. Senpai, sorry. But I've got something private to talk to Tono about. Would you mind leaving? Arihiko has no problems making such an offensive request. Isn't that phrase a direct way of saying, we don't want you, senpai, so get lost? You idiot! What do you think you're saying? We can discuss those things anywhere. And senpai is still finishing her lunch. Despite all the talking with Arihiko, senpai has finished her rice anyway. No, I understand. Well then, I'll be leaving. Senpai lowers her head in a quick bow and leaves. Only Arihiko and I remain at the table. I sigh. Well, it looks like Senpai was having a hard time too, so it was for the best. But you were really pushing it there, Arihiko. Well, it's not like I had a choice. Anyways, I guess I'll take the role of the guy she ends up disliking. Arihiko slurps away at his chikara udon. I wonder what's in chikara udon. It seems it has gone cold while we were talking to Senpai. Sorry, you were trying to hit on Senpai, weren't you? Of course. She's probably the #1 girl at our school. But if she's the type to care about something like that, then she's not worth it. Oh yeah, I really do have something to talk to you about in private. Arihiko's voice turns serious. I split my chopsticks with a snap and begin to eat my udon. What's wrong? Why so serious? I'll let you know right now that I don't have any money. From today onwards, I'm going to be living as a penniless student. It's not that, damn it. What I want to know is this. What's really going on with you, Tono? What do you mean? You've been at the Arimas since primary school, right? I don't know why, but it's been 8 years already. Your dad has basically disinherited you. Why is he calling you back all of a sudden? I see. In his own strange way, Arihiko is worried about me. He didn't disinherit me. He just kicked me out of the house somehow. Tono-kun, if there was ever a family that kicked their kid out of their house somehow, that's not a tragedy, it's a comedy. Oh, it's a party joke. but it's so boring it's not funny. Ariko spreads his arms and shrugs. Yeah, I guess you're right. If you get kicked out of the house, all you can really do is laugh. And then he said some cliché line like, never step foot in this house again, or something, right? That's what people would call disinheritance. Come to think of it, I've never heard why you were disinherited. Who knows? That's something I'd like to know, too. Well, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. Grabbing his bowl with both hands, Arihiko drains what is left of his chikara udon. Lunchtime is short. Following Arihiko, I decide to quickly finish my kuri udon. It took him a lot longer to eat that lunch than I would have expected. Don't go tell me it was a short lunch. I want to get to the good stuff. The last class of the day ends. I don't feel like going to the mansion right away, so I just blankly stare out the window, overlooking the school grounds. The classroom is dyed orange by the sunset. It's like red watercolor paint, and it hurts my eyes. I don't like red. It feels like it soaks deep into the back of my eyes, and I want to throw up. It seems I'm weak against things that resemble blood. No, I should say I'm weak against blood itself. 8 years ago, I had a near-death experience. I was in an accident, yada yada yada. He's repeating himself, so I'm going to kind of skip through this. But miraculously, I survived. Maybe it's because of the great medical treatment. No, it wasn't that. It was because you attacked Roa 8 years ago when I was a child. Or you attacked your brother Shiki, your adoptive brother Shiki, when he went berserk because Roa took over him. Pain cold. The wound on my chest, huh? Yup. Not a real accident. Wasn't a car wreck. We already know that. Keep going. Oh. So we get to head to the mansion or stay in school for a little longer. Stay in school, children. As soon as I step out into the hallway, I run into a familiar face. Huh? What's up, senpai? Do you have some business here at the second-year classrooms? Yes. Business with a second-year student, to be precise. Ciel senpai approaches with a smile. Listen, I have some nice snacks here, but no one to talk to. It would be a waste to eat them all by myself, so I came to catch an idle-looking person to talk to. Someone to talk to? But there's no one left in the classroom. It's the same with all the other classes, too. You don't usually come to the second-year classrooms anyway, do you? You're on the lower floor, right? As if she wanted someone to talk to, aren't there plenty of third-year classmates she could talk to? She really didn't need to come all the way up here. Shouldn't you think about asking your third-year classmates? Conversation would probably be better. Yes, but today I'm in the mood to talk to younger guys. Please don't ask for a reason. It's just on a whim. Well, I won't ask. I probably wouldn't be able to understand it even if she told me. Senpai's smile disappears as she stares into my face. Are you free right now, Tono-kun? Well, if having nothing to do means I'm free, then yeah, I'm definitely free. Senpai grabs hold of my sleeve. Well then, you are now caught. Let's go have some tea. Senpai invites me with a smile. There's no reason for me to decline the offer. Besides, it should be fun talking with Senpai. Sure, I'll come along if it's okay with you. Then it's decided. Alright, let's go. Still holding my sleeve, she begins to walk down the hall with a light gait. Wow, our school has a room like this? Could it be for the tea ceremony club? Yes, it's the tea ceremonies club's room for you. Or for now. It seems like it hasn't been used until I came, though. Which Nasuverse characters would you like to see interact with each other? No servants unless they are Nasuverse original characters. I think it might be interesting to see Shiki interact with, well, Shiki Ryogi interacting with Aoko Aozaki. That'd be kind of cool. Sorry, after I restarted my computer, I didn't bother to check Twitch. Ah! Cool. Just needed to reopen that window, because I had to restart the computer. What happens to Arcueid in this route? We'll find out, won't we? A club room, huh? If that's the case, won't the other club members be coming? It'd be bad for an outsider like me to be here, right, Senpai? It's okay. It may be the tea ceremony club, but there aren't any other members except for me. Thanks to that, I can use it freely during break time and after school. Here we go. Smiling, Senpai begins spreading the cushions. Tea is tea, but it looks like this is really going to be a serious tea ceremony. I'm checking chat, but I am also trying to get through copious amounts of text. We won't get anywhere if I stop too often. To be honest, I'm a bit overwhelmed. Senpai, I don't have the slightest clue what to do. What are you talking about? I only know up to the pouring bit myself. With that blunt reply, Senpai put the teapot, some cups, and some tea cakes onto a plate. Yeah, tea ceremony is kind of a pain in the ass. Very, very hyper, super omega formal. I'd like to see her spread her cushions. Oh! Thank you very much. I'm glad you were able to stick around for this. We're just going to have a casual conversation, so there's no need to be so formal. It isn't any fun that way, is it? Smiling softly, Senpai pours tea into her own cup. I just don't get you, Senpai. Mumbling, I pour my own tea. I slurp some. Picking up the tea cake and putting it in my mouth, I sip again at the tea. I was never involved with it, but the Arima family is a prominent tea ceremony family. Being raised in a household like that, I'm used to drinking tea and doing nothing. Senpai looks at me with a somewhat troubled expression. What's wrong, Senpai? You look a bit unhappy. Huh? I was just a little surprised at how calm you were about all of this, Tono-kun. Really? Well, my family is a strict one, so I'm used to these kinds of things. More importantly, Senpai, didn't you have something you wanted to talk to me about? I do. The continuation of what we were talking about during lunch. What we were talking about during lunch? You mean about my family? Senpai nods to indicate a yes. If you don't mind, I would like to hear more about it. I was curious about it since we stopped halfway. It's not that I mind, but hearing about my family isn't very interesting. It'd be a waste of time. I don't mind if it's not interesting. I just want to hear about it. You sure are eccentric, Senpai. Maybe I am, Senpai laughs. Alright then, let's continue from before. You said that you moved to your home. What do you mean by that? Senpai asks, full of curiosity. Well, the conversation this afternoon must have been pretty fragmented for Senpai, since she didn't know any of the circumstances. Let's see. Basically, I'm a guy who's been disinherited. I was seriously injured after getting caught up in a terrific accident when I was 9 years old. The injuries themselves somehow healed, but after that, I easily collapsed from anemia and threw up my food. That's why I was entrusted to my relatives, the Arimas, while I recuperated. So in other words, the Arimas have been your parents who raised you since you were 9, right? That's right. I knew my old man hated me for some reason. and that once I'd been entrusted to the Arimas, I would never go back home. Go back to the Tono mansion, that is. That's why, well, I thought I'd just continue to live as the son of the Arimas forever. That's what I thought, but my old man kicked the bucket recently. That's when they told me to return to the mansion, now that my old man is no longer here, and I finally agreed to them. And that pretty much is my domestic situation. I end my story like that. Ciel-senpai gives a little nod silently. May I just ask one thing? Sure, if I can answer it. Go ahead. Alright, then I'll ask. Did you dislike your previous family? My previous family? The Arimas who had raised me as my parents? My mother and father who weren't my real parents. In the unfamiliar building, which without a doubt was home to strangers. But completely regardless of that, no, I liked them. They were people who didn't care that I wasn't related to them by blood. Is Fate Strange Fake done? Not that I know of. They were so warm to me that I felt bad about being depressed all by myself. And for them to love me no matter what I did, no matter what, I didn't think it was a bad thing. I was loved by these people. That's why soon, even one day sooner, I have to truly become family to them. I'd been telling myself those words since I was young. Since a very, very long time ago. Over and over I swore, till I'd practically pass out. Just like Arihiko said, I didn't have a single complaint about the Arma family. They treated me well, and I think I responded to their affection too. Between us, even though I knew we were just playing at being family, even if it was all just an act, I didn't feel any pain. No, I was happy instead. In a way, I had considered the Arima parents and me to be the ideal nuclear family. But it was no good, was it? Yeah, despite everything, there was a line I couldn't cross. This isn't your real family. No matter what I did, I couldn't get those words out of my head. I knew I should have been ignoring it, but I just couldn't do it. I don't know if you'd call it a childhood experience, but it had already become like a curse to me. No matter where I was, I felt like a stranger to my family. Senpai is silent. Avoiding my gaze, she huddles her shoulders apologetically. See? It was boring after all, right? That's why I said it would be a waste of time. No, that's not true. It was a very meaningful story. Senpai forces a smile to try and diffuse the situation. But it was a little surprising because I'd thought of you as an easygoing person. Well, I basically am a pretty easygoing person. It's my personal philosophy to enjoy the present as much as possible. People are happier enjoying what is to come rather than being concerned about what happened before, right? Well, actually, that was an opinion I'd inherited from Arihiko. Enjoy what is to come? That sounds nice. Senpai sips her tea with a very gentle smile. I follow Senpai's example and place my lips on the cup. With a slurp, the bitter tea washes down my throat with just a hint of sweetness. Skippy, skippy. I walk along a different path than the one I usually take. Passing through unfamiliar streets, I slowly approach the Tono mansion. The surroundings are not completely unfamiliar. After all, I had lived here up until I was 9 years old 8 years ago. This is not the first time I've taken this path back to the mansion. My feelings are a little complex. The path home is nostalgic yet fresh. Up until now, I had not looked forward to returning to the Tono household. Now, it doesn't seem so bad. Alright, I'm pretty sure we read this already, so we're gonna skip through this a little bit until I see something new. The house you lived in, da-dee-da-dee-da, da-dee-da-dee-da, da-da-da-da. This is all from Arcueid's route. Life in the mansion, but okay. But in spite of that, there is one thing that even now continues to burn strongly within my heart, and that is, in this case we're going to choose Akiha, because the girl by the window or the cheerful girl are Kohaku and Hisui ones. which means it's the same choice that we made for Arcueid's route. So again, we gotta get home and meet the sister. She's gonna assign us a maid. Woo!
Hello, Gohaku.
John Wick servant. Maybe he and Kiritsugu could get along. I still need to watch the John Wick movies. I don't know where you do watch them, if there's like a nice, easy way to go about it. Emiya would make a much better saber than a caster, but then again, well, I don't know, it seems like if his archer form is able to, you know, do the tracing magecraft, then pretty much all of his forms could. So Akiha, why did you bring me back? Because father died and he was an asshole, and now that, you know, he's gone, I kicked everyone out of the house and brought you in, basically. Amazon Prime, do I have to pay extra for it? Because I do have Prime. I'm also watching Cobra Kai Season 3, as well as all the new anime. I was being a good boy and waiting for Promised Neverland to come out on Crunchyroll. Didn't realize that, no, it's Funimation this time around. And, so I'm going to be watching it on Hulu. I can't wait. That's a show I've been waiting for so long. I don't need a servant. You sure do. Follow the rules, brother. Oh, brother. Take me to my room. Really? I didn't think you had to pay for watching it multiple times. Interesting. Yeah, Cobra Kai is a very good show. Take me to my room. My room is nice. My room is nice. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the same. Up until we hear the dog barking at night from our buddy Nero Chaos. I bought Promised Neverland on Blu-ray. It's one of the shows that I absolutely must. And I'm getting really into this new idol type anime called D4DJ. That one's on Crunchyroll. It is amazing. I'm going to do a video about how I think it's one of the very few anime to just perfect, I think. 3D graphics in anime and making it look really, really good to the point where I'd prefer it in 3D to its alternative. Yeah, he's like, hey, do you have a TV? My sister does. He's like, oh, well, I guess that's not an option. No skippy. Dinner take place. Bum bum bum. I have shitty table manners. Aha, there we go. Oh, no, it's not the dog barking yet, but we are going to stay in our own room instead of go and see Akiha, because I guess it's the most neutral thing you can do to get closer to Ciel. So stay in my own room. Roomba. No skippy. Stressed from dinner, I loosen my shoulders. I stretch out as far as I can, and then collapse onto the bed. Man, even dinner is hard work. Well, it's not like the knife and fork are really heavy. It's just that Akiha's gaze is really severe. Are you there, Shiki-sama? I can hear Hisui's voice, along with a knock at the door. Yeah, I'm here. Come on in. Excuse me. Hisui enters with a bow. I have come to make the bed. You may not enjoy watching it, so would you mind relaxing in the sitting room for a while? No, I don't mind watching. I'll just behave myself in the corner, so just go ahead and do your job without minding me. For the record, I have not finished Season 3, so try not to do any spoilers there. I don't know. I think Robbie is better because I feel like there's a better explanation for the stupid stuff he's done, but Miguel has... He did something very ass-facey to do. Is Promised Neverland even worth it? Yes, it is one of the best anime I have seen in recent years. Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Stupid Robbie blew all of his chances at the, during that first season. You don't hunt, you do not punch a girl. You do not hurt her. You do not. Unless you're sparring, I guess, Yes, Emma is one of the most sincere protagonists an anime could have. I love it. Hisui, yes? What is it, Shiki-sama? Oh, you can keep making the bed. There's no need for you to stand up so straight. Hisui doesn't answer. It seems like she's had a servant's education drummed into her. Please, just talk to me while you work. I'm beginning to feel bad because it seems like I'm interfering with your work. I have finished the Promised Neverland manga, yes. It goes so crazy. What do you mean? Promised Neverland manga finished recently. If you want to go look them up, you can find it now. Unless you're reading it, officially English release. I don't know if they're, behind on that. Yep, it has a definitive ending. And it's a very good ending, too. Oh, hi, Mark. If you say so, Shiki-sama, then I will comply. Hisui silently returns to making the bed. You think it was a bit rushed? I don't know. I think it was okay. Certainly not any less rushed than something like Toradora, which is considered pretty legendary among a lot of people. More Kimetsu no Yaiba. Despite its popularity, it just hasn't been my thing. And I still have to watch the movie that everyone's crazed about. Is it true that the curfew here is 7? The Shiki anime? Yeah, I think I have, but I need a reminder on which one that is. Oh yes, the main gate is locked at 7, and all the entrances to the mansion are to be locked at night. Well, look at that! We got a Hisui CG and we're not even doing her route. It's also a rule that one must try not to go walking around in the mansion after 10. Not even walking around in the mansion? Well, I've got no complaint with that, but isn't that kind of harsh? Aki and I aren't children, so I don't think you have to go that far. Indeed. It is a rule, however, so please abide by it. You are aware of the recent disturbances at night, are you not, Shiki-sama? The show's Blu-ray is already out. Yeah, that vampire thing Arihiko was talking about. Well, as long as something like that's happening, I guess it's better than to be safe than sorry. I would much rather have a Fate Route remake than a Fate prototype. That might be blasphemy to some, but it's just how I feel. Do you have any other questions? Hisui finishes spreading the sheets and turns around to face me. Let's see. I have all sorts of questions, but I know nothing about Hisui and Kohaku-san. Do you mind if I ask an off-topic question? Yes, what is it? I'd like to know what kind of work you and Kohaku-san do around here. I'm here to serve your needs, and my sister Kohaku is to serve Lady Akiha-sama. In our spare time, we do the maintenance chores around the house. Is there anything more you would like to know? To serve. So that's what it is, after all. My shoulders suddenly feel heavier. It seemed completely natural to Akiha when she said it, but I'm nothing more than a normal high school student. I have no interest in having a girl close to my age serving me, at least for now. By serving me, you mean you're a personal attendant? Yes. Please do not hesitate to ask anything of me. Well, I get it. Going by how Akiha was talking about you, it does seem like I can dismiss you. It doesn't seem like I can dismiss you, so I'll just obediently let you serve me. Is there anything in particular you would like? Nothing in particular. Could you stop calling me Shiki-sama? Okay, we already did read this one before, so I'll skip through it. You're my master. Don't care, she still doesn't get it. She'll still call you Sama. We try to touch her, she freaks out, she's very defensive, oh my gosh. She's probably had bad experiences, if that's any indication. Talk about Akiha's school. There's a lot of overlap this time around. She's changed a lot over those 8 years. You lie on the bed, try to get some sleep, and then the wolfies go, Emma. What the fuck is wrong with these dogs? Cock! I hope you're not asking me if I've seen Unlimited Blade Works. See a nasty mofo, but we get saved by, Carrie Walgren played Kohaku in the original Tsukihime anime? Did not know that. It's been a long time. Believe it or not, I actually own that show. Not because I'm, like, obsessed with it or anything. I haven't watched it more than once, but, Oh? Inversion impulse. More sensei flashback. Good morning. I hear an unfamiliar voice. It is morning. It is time for you to awaken, Shiki-sama. Okie dokie. It is time to wake up. Did not get any sleep because of the woofies at night. They're like, what are you talking about, dude? There are no woofies. No need for people to change my fucking clothes while I'm naked. So we're gonna greet Akiha, because that's what it says to do. Dai is speedrunning. You know, if I were really speedrunning, I'd just skip them. But no, it's just so I can get kind of a general idea of what has and hasn't transpired. But because we've already watched these. Getting scolded by our sister for not being prim and proper again. Nobody knowing about the ummas in the night. I definitely saw Unlimited Blade Works Sunny Day. I saw everything about that. What exactly is so bad about the Tsukihime anime? Because there's so much plot and character development that isn't done justice, I guess, by it, if I had to say anything about it. The animation budget was kind of bleh. Isui's gonna send me off to school so I can go kill Arcueid. Getting our knife from the old man. Just in time to kill Arcueid. Everyone's getting all hot and bothered over my new fancy knife. It's like, dude, I could... Slaps it. This thing could cut so many fruits. Talk about the bloodstains outside the house because Nero was doing bad shit at night. We were lucky. We go walking along to school. School. My favorite part of the Heaven's Feel movies, I like when Artoria pones Ryder at the beginning. Stay Night doesn't really need a remake, other than the, the Fate route. That'd be good. Oh, wait a second. Did we just make it to school without killing her? Or was that supposed to be the next day? Fuck, I can't even remember. Yeah, no, we've already saw this too. Nothing new there. Okay, so we just made it to school fine. This isn't the point where he kills Arcueid just yet. Would you have liked Heaven's Feel to be a series? Not necessarily. I think the movies do just fine. Though, of course, I did read the visual novel. Not liking Sakura is a silly reason not to watch an otherwise amazing movie. Like, just acknowledge that there are different waifu in the story and that this particular route, while good, is not based on the waifu you want. Talking about the strictness of the household. Don't go out at night or you'll die. Did I read the Heaven's Feel manga? I don't think I did, no. I think Ari-chan owns... I think we bought a chapter of it in, while we were in Japan. They fighting over who Ciel's gonna be with. Morning lessons are over. We're gonna go to the tea ceremony room on our break. We know who's there. We know who's there. So that's a new Ciel scene. Let's do that shit. Let's do this shit. I guess I'll go take a look in the tea ceremony room. I'm sure Senpai said something yesterday after class about having lunch there. If Senpai's there, maybe I can talk with her while having lunch. Why the speed read? Because those are repeat scenes from the Arcueid route. We've already done them before, and it would take us forever if I reread every single piece. Alright, gotta strike while the iron's hot and all. I head off to the tea ceremony room before Arihiko notices my plan. I knock on the tea ceremony room door. After a brief wait, the door creaks open and Senpai pokes out her head. Huh? Tono-kun? Puzzled, Senpai tilts her head. She doesn't seem annoyed, but it seems like she really doesn't understand why I came here. Would you like to have lunch together, Senpai? Holding out the bread I purchased at the cafeteria, I tell her why I'm here. Lunch? I'm happy to hear you ask me, but... Senpai thinks it over, looking troubled. Things don't look good. It seems Senpai isn't very interested. I guess I've got no choice. I decide to employ a little strategy. I have curry bread. Senpai's face becomes bright and cheerful. I had a feeling about this from yesterday's lunch, but I'm amused at her reaction. I'll give you this in thanks for yesterday's lunch, so why don't we eat together? Yes, please. I just put the tea on. The key to a woman's heart. Curry. Senpai hastily vanishes inside. Following her, I enter the tea ceremony room. As I enter, it becomes obvious why Senpai was hesitating back then. On top of the tatami mat is an already empty lunchbox. Oh, she already gobbled at it. I think Hollow Ataraxia can be done as an anime, but the thing that's kind of strange is that a lot of the slice of life stuff has already been worked into works like Carnival Phantasm and Emiya-san Chi no Kyo no Gohan. Those basically are the slice of life moments right from Hollow Ataraxia, not verbatim, but pretty damn close. It seems like Senpai has long finished eating her lunch. Tono-kun, would you like green or English tea? Green tea, please. More importantly, have you already finished lunch, Senpai? Yes, just a little while ago. I slept in this morning, so I didn't have any breakfast, and I was hungry all morning. It was terrible. I see. Well, you don't have to force yourself to accompany me. Sorry for intruding on you. I'll eat in the classroom, so please take your time relaxing. Huh? You mean you're not going to give me any bread? Senpai's sorrow seems to resound from the bottom of her heart. No, I mean, you must be full, right, Senpai? No, not at all. I'm hungry. It doesn't appear she's just saying this to make me feel better. Really? Well, I'll be intruding then. Is this okay with you, Senpai? The bread from our cafeteria really has volume, you know? No need to worry. It's food. If it's food I like, I can eat a limitless amount of it. That bashful smile is most probably not from shyness, but from anticipation of the curry bread. She is a woman of many mysteries. Someone who could be so happy over the curry bread in this day and age could be quite precious. Senpai eats one while I have two, and we have tea afterwards. Hooray, we get a CG. Kneeling on top of the mat, Senpai and I casually sip our tea. It would have been great if it wasn't during lunchtime at school, but that's life. How is your new house, Tono-kun? It seems something terrible happened this morning. Yeah. Well, the inside of the house is really fancy, but there are these really noisy dogs stray at night. I guess it's also bad that there's no TV and no Japanese-style rooms, so there's nowhere to drink tea like this. What, a stray dog? You mean what happened at your house wasn't related to those serial killings? I don't really know. There's this really high wall all the way around our mansion, and they say they found bloodstains there. But listen, that's where... I saw the stray dog last night. I couldn't say it. Well, anyhow, it's got nothing to do with us. Let's stop talking about unpleasant topics, now that we finally got an opportunity to relax. Not at all. We're residents of this town, so I think the killings do have something to do with us. Holding her cup in one hand, Senpai casts a serious gaze towards me. Yeah, I guess that's true. But you'll be okay if you don't go walking in the streets at night, won't you? There's been 8 people killed so far already, right? With that many victims, the police ought to catch the guy any day now. Gee, Shiki-kun, you don't have any sense of danger, do you? The newscasters have been saying the same thing since the 3rd victim was found, but they haven't caught him yet, have they? Well, that's true. It's just that I can't really relate to it when they give me such a stupid caption like, the modern-day vampire. I'm sorry, I didn't really take it too lightly. Sorry, I really did take it too lightly. So we gotta be more careful, right? Yes, I'm glad you understand. Senpai smiles in a satisfied manner. But Senpai, why are they calling him a vampire anyway? Well, the blood was drained from all the bodies, right? Isn't that kinda like a vampire? You really think so? Isn't it said that you become a vampire yourself once the vampire sucks your blood? These victims are all dead, with the corpses to prove it, so they don't really have to go calling him a vampire. Senpai laughs and nods. Do you really believe in things like vampires, Tono-kun? Hey now, I'm just saying that's how the news is presenting it. If there really were vampires, there wouldn't be any dead bodies left, just like I said earlier. Yes, you're right. But can't you think of it like this? The people who were found dead died because they couldn't become vampires. They are actually people. Okay, now that that bullshit is over with, let's try that again. Yes, you're right. But can't you think of it like this? The people who were found dead died because they couldn't become vampires. There are actually people who can and can't become vampires. And those who can become vampires... Jesus. and those who can become vampires wouldn't show up as dead bodies after being attacked by one. Because they're still alive somewhere. That's what you'd call a horror story, senpai. Yes, exactly. I'm sorry to say there's no punchline. Laughing, senpai sips from her cup. While we're having our rambling conversation, lunchtime ends. We're not gonna skip this scene. Fifth period, feeling sleepy at the classics lecture, my gaze drifts outside the window, and a crow is perched on the classroom veranda. Cack! Not the blue crow from last night, but just an ordinary black one. With its black eyes, the crow stares inside the classroom through the glass window. It's true that it's unusual for a bird to perch there, but it's not like it's some major event. Suddenly it comes at me. My vision gradually goes off. Okay, he's gonna go home soon now. He's getting his attack. Anemia attack! Dun 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 dun. Arihiko picks us up, bails us out, lets us go home early. We start walking home. And then, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, let me smash. So he's gonna go on his killing spree. Well, not spree, just kill the one girl 17 times. So we're gonna do that again. Follow her home. Okay, so that sucked. We're back here for now. Again, we'll have to have these intermittent stops every time the stupid internet shacks it. We're gonna go kill Arcueid. Oof. And we're going to say that this is reality. This is indeed reality. But just what is wrong about it? Wrong. Okay, we read that too. Is that fact wrong? He didn't kill her. Is that fact wrong? No. Wrong, no, it's wrong, saying it's wrong, can't be, wrong. Shiki goes crazy, he throws up blood, he passes the fuck out. Wait, so many subscriber pings. Could you explain what that... Oh, you mean the ka-ching? Yeah. Oh, okay. So actually there was some new stuff. We're gonna go ahead and... We're gonna read through some of the backlog because it is a new scene. I didn't realize, my bad. So Shiki just diced Arcueid into 17 pieces. He goes running off to the park, I guess, on his way home. And he sits on a bench. If I stay sitting down on this bench like this, I think I'm going to die. I don't feel anything. I don't care about that repeating noise or the freezing cold. My body's shivering. It may be due to the cold or the uneasiness, or the fear or regret. I can't tell which. I've just killed someone, and I can't explain why I did it without reason. What a joke. There's no reason, so there's no way I can explain it. I killed her just because I felt like killing her. Such a reason is insanity. Yeah, it would be so easy if it were just insane, if I were just insane. But my heart still remains sane. It's only because I'm still sane that I can feel this numbness. The knife is still in my hand. Resolving this by killing myself, that's pretty easy, but I can't do it. I'm still sane, so I can't do it. My heart fears death, and somewhere in my heart, I know that doing so will not settle this or atone for it. The noise continues. My body temperatures continue to plummet. I can't kill myself, but if I leave things as they are, I'll disappear. Maybe that's for the best, even if a killer like me survives. If I just quickly die like this. Tono-kun. Suddenly my name is called. There, senpai. It feels like decades since I last saw her. What are you doing in this... sorry. What are you doing sitting out here in the rain? Rain? Oh, I see. That static noise up until now was just the sound of rain. No wonder it's so cold. I can see now that I'm completely soaked and freezing. Oh, you don't even have an umbrella. You're going to catch cold like that, Tono-kun. Senpai's voice is so painful. It was only a few hours ago that I'd last heard it, but now it sounds so distant. Tono-kun? Can you hear me? Yeah. It wouldn't be so bad to catch a cold. I just reply without thinking. That won't do. You'll catch more than a cold with rain like this, even if it is October. Her sentence cuts off as she touches me. How long have you been like this, Tono-kun? You're so cold. Senpai pulls my arm and forces me up from the bench. I'll lend you my umbrella, so please hurry and go home. And do something about your body. It'll really be a matter of life and death if you don't warm up quickly. Yeah, but I can't go home. I can't go anywhere ever again. I can't go home after doing something like that. I don't think there's anywhere left that I can rest anymore. Senpai stares at me. I see. Then let's go back to my room. It's closer than your house, so it's perfect. Senpai pulls me by my arm. We're going to Ciel's house, yeah. It's like we're getting a present for killing Arcueid. Oh shit. Oh shit. I can't shake her off. I can't think about anything at the moment, and Senpai's warmth is the only certain thing in this world where everything feels numb. Senpai's room is a common one-room apartment in a two-story building. Just one really small, cramped room the size of 6 tatami mats and one kitchen. As one might expect from Senpai, the room is a neat one. That trivial fact relaxes my numbed nerves just a little. Here, please wipe yourself with this. She hands me a bath towel. Sorry, I don't have any clothes that fit you. Please just bear with this for a while. I'll go prepare something warm for you to drink right away. Senpai retreats to the kitchen. I'm left by myself in the neat room. I've never imagined coming into a girl's room like this. A girl's room. The room of a girl. A girl's room which I forced myself into and killed a girl in. I feel like throwing up. What am I doing here? In such a place? I have absolutely no right to receive Senpai's hospitality here. Hi, Kana.
I'm trying to get her to howl. She didn't do it last time.
Oh. Oh! That's a cute corgi. Thanks for waiting. Here you go. Tono-kun! You've got to wipe yourself down quickly! Senpai scolds me as she begins to rub my head with a bath towel. See, your shirt is all soaked too. You've got to take it off. You might catch pneumonia like this. A very fierce-looking senpai undoes the buttons of my shirt. Suddenly, her fingers stop. Senpai takes a long, hard look at my chest. This is a healed wound, isn't it? Ah, she must be surprised to see the old wound on my chest. The burn-like marks are right in the middle of my chest. She might be surprised at seeing them because she didn't know. Yeah, they're fine. It's already been 8 years. I see. Thank goodness. If this wound is the reason you're acting funny, I'd have to take you to the hospital right away. Senpai gives a faint, soft smile. A twinge. When I see her smiling face, my chest hurts. It's alright. I can do it by myself, so leave me alone. You should totally do another video featuring Corgi-chan. Yes, perhaps I should. She's the best doggo. Okay, I'll bring you some tea then. Oh, if you take your shirt off, please use that sheet there and warm yourself. I wipe my trousers with the bath towel, but even so, my trousers are still wet. The sheet is going to get soaked if I cover myself with it. I take off my shirt and wrap the top half of my body with the towel. Are you finished wiping yourself? Then let's have some tea. Senpai sits down, holding a tea set. Please sit down too, Tono-kun. I can't calm down with you standing up. I do as I'm told and sit down. Senpai pours some English tea and hands it to me. Neither of us say anything. Senpai drinks her English tea as if she doesn't notice my presence. Following Senpai's example, I drink some as well. It's hot. So hot that it hurts my tongue. The warmth puts a pulse into me. It feels like my heart, brain, and all my other organs that stopped begin to move a little again. Senpai says nothing. It's not long before the teacup is empty. Senpai naturally refills the cup again with more. I get the feeling that I have to say something. Tono-kun? I recoil in shock. I'm going out for a bit. Can I count on you to look after the house? Yeah, that's fine. Alright then, I'll leave it up to you. I'll be right back, so don't do anything funny. I wonder how serious she is. Smiling as she speaks, Senpai leaves. I'm alone again. The warm something I'd felt up to a moment ago is quickly cooling down. Senpai didn't ask me anything. She takes a person like me into a room and looks after me like it's the natural thing to do. Though I didn't notice the warmth of the tea, the neatness of the room. What is many, many times more comforting than those things is having someone beside me. My chest hurts. A little while ago, I preferred to be alone, feeling nothing. But now I become uneasy just by her absence. I want to scream like I've gone crazy. What arrogance. I'm a murderer after all. I don't have any right to Senpai's kindness. But I'm selfishly wanting Senpai to quickly come home. I'm home, Tono-kun. Thanks for looking after the place. Senpai. It seems Senpai has brought all sorts of things. There are several plastic bags hanging from her hands. Let's see, please wear this for now. It's cheap, but it's better than wet clothing. By the way, the bath should be ready now. You should feel a bit better after relaxing in there for a while. Huh? Senpai neatly prepares everything. My change of clothes, a bath. This person is... Even though there's no need to do so, for a person like me. It's okay, Senpai. I'm going home. I can't cause you any more trouble. What are you saying, Tono-kun? You said you can't go home, right? I've already brought food for two, so please take responsibility. Responsibility? Senpai? Please warm yourself up, eat dinner, and get yourself together before you go home. If you just go home with a face like that, I'll be so worried I won't be able to sleep. My chest hurts. Happiness. I'm so happy I'm about to cry, but on the other hand, I'm in fear of her kindness. Why? Yes? What is it, Tono-kun? Why do you go so far, Senpai? I don't have any right to be treated kindly by you. I killed someone. I can't have someone taking care of me. I'm hopeless. I made a very big mistake just then, and I ran away without taking responsibility. I was even considering just dying. I'm trying to cling on to Senpai. That sin, that life I took with my own hands. I'm trying to make it I'm trying to make it something that didn't happen in my mind. The mistake I made is unforgivable. No, I don't think it should be forgiven. That's why I'm hopeless. I have no right to be treated well by you here, Senpai. Senpai sighs. It seems you're really convinced you're a bad person, Tono-kun, she answers simply. Senpai grasps the truth lying deep within me. But that just shows you have no confidence in your own actions. You know you made a mistake, but you don't understand whether it's good or bad. That's why you have no choice but to drive yourself into a corner until things become clear to you. No, that's... I don't know. But yeah, I am taking the fact that I did it. Yet I still don't understand why. I've killed someone, and that makes me a bad person. Maybe I've just been forcing myself into the role of villain as I try to confirm where my sin lies. I don't know what your mistake is, and to put it bluntly, I don't care. You say you have no right to kindness, but that's just your point of view. I'm not being kind to you for your sake, so please don't worry about it. Well, I mean, I'm doing this because I want to. It has nothing to do with your circumstances. It may be a bother to you, but please just think of yourself as having been caught up in the mean-spirited Senpai and give up. Saying this, Senpai smiles. That soft, protective, faint smile. I can hear the sound of rain. In the end, I couldn't shake off Senpai's kindness after all. She let me use the bath and prepares pajamas for me. She treats me to dinner, and she lends me a bed because it's raining outside. And I'm about to go to sleep like this. My throat feels blocked. Senpai has taken care of me so much my senses feel numb. During dinner, she spoke cheerfully like she always does. Do you think there could ever be a Gil alter? He was in Unlimited Codes? He was? And I know he technically can't because of ego? I don't know. Yeah, don't go spoiling the routes, please. It's not like the end of the world, but just please refrain from doing so. And although I couldn't give her even one proper answer, every time I responded, I felt a little bit of myself coming back. Right now, I'm sleeping in Senpai's bed, and can't stop thinking about Senpai who's sleeping on the floor. What a turn of events. I killed someone only hours ago, and now I'm getting excited like a normal student. My senses really do feel numb. I didn't think I could ever be shown happiness like this ever again. I can't sleep, so I just look around. I don't know what I should do next. I can hear the sound of the downpour outside. You're going to be late tomorrow if you don't hurry and sleep, Tono-kun. I don't remember that at all. I need to, look back into it then. I'm curious. Senpai, you're awake? Yes, I can't sleep until you do. I am a girl, after all. I'm sorry. I'll sleep in the kitchen then. Oh, how many times do I have to tell you? You've got a cold, so you can't sleep in a place like the kitchen. It's alright, so please just hurry up and forget your unpleasant thoughts so you can go sleep. Unpleasant thoughts? That's impossible. That's not something I can forget. It's something I shouldn't forget. Whatever the reason, I killed someone. To forget about the person I killed would be a deep sin beyond imagination. No, I can't just gloss over my sins, Senpai. I can't forget about them, and I won't try to. But thanks. You really helped me with all sorts of things today. I might really have died if I stayed like that. That would be running away. If I really think I'd made a mistake, I shouldn't deny it. Saber Raiko? Yeah, that's true. Sins, you say? It seems like your mistake is something unimaginable for me. Senpai speaks in a cheerful voice, like she's telling a joke. But there's no such thing as a human who doesn't commit sin. It's not like the world is divided into sinners and the innocent. As long as you're alive, you'll make mistakes. It's sad, but it's unavoidable. To live is to be worn down. We are only beings who influenced other things. We are only beings who influence other things while we fade away ourselves. What? Then you're saying we're beyond salvation? I don't like that story about how everyone makes mistakes. Yes, I guess we can't be saved if that were the case. But you can atone for your sins. There are only people who can and who cannot atone for their sins. I think those beyond salvation are those who cannot atone for their sins. For some reason, Senpai's voice sounds very sad. But you can atone for your sins, Tono-kun. I don't know what kind of mistake you've made, but you are the kind of person who can atone for your sins. If you're too worried to sleep, then just think about how you intend to live alone for your sins from now on. It's a really hard thing to come up with, so your brain is sure to tire out, and you'll fall right asleep. I don't know how serious she is, but she seems to be throwing jokes into the mix. I can atone for my sins, huh? But Senpai, my mistake is definitely one that can't be atoned for. That's something I can say for sure. That's right. No matter what form it takes, sin cannot be atoned for. If you injure someone, the sin is gone even if you heal the wound, is it? The sin is not gone, there we go. No matter how hard you try, you can't erase the mistakes you've made. I think atoning is not about the results, but about the process. That's what I mean by those who atone, and those who do not. What class of servant do you think Ciel would be? She finally became a pseudo-servant. Probably assassin. She is an executor, after all. Oh, a special outfit? Okay, that sounds a bit more reasonable. I don't understand. I'm a terrible person. I'm not the great person you think I am. I can easily see that. I was really moved just then. You have a terrible wound on your chest, right? Huh? Yes, but what about it? You must have had a serious accident to get a scar like that. Scars tend to distort your mind. A wound that size, which doesn't disappear, is a little out of the ordinary. But you're a very natural person. Anyone with that kind of wound who can lead a normal life can be proud of his own strength. You must have had a very proper childhood. Satisfied, Senpai concludes her musings and falls silent. I can hear her breathing, if I strain my ears. Are you asleep, Senpai? There is no reply. I can only hear the sound of the rain from outside. Atone for my sins, huh? A punishment to fit the sin I had committed. I guess they'll find the body of the girl I had killed tomorrow, and there'll be a new serial killer story on the news. can't even begin to count the things I'll lose when that happens. It'll be trouble for Akiha for sure, and I'll never be able to talk to Senpai like this again. But if that would atone for my sin, then I have no choice but to accept it. If I can atone for my sin with that, then there might be salvation somewhere. I feel a little sleepier. I don't know about tomorrow. I don't know, but if I can be forgiven until the moment my sin is discovered, until the moment I'm confronted with my sin, I wish I could keep living this kind of life. Thwomp. Shh. There's a noise coming from nearby. I don't really feel like waking up at all, but I lazily open my eyes in reaction to the noise. Ooh! Senpai is changing! Ha ha ha! Sorry. It's still in the middle of the night. There's no light coming in from the window. Maybe the rain stopped. It's very quiet now. Senpai's taking off her clothes. What a shame. If I wasn't in such a deep state of regret over the murder I've committed or half asleep, I would be able to fully appreciate how sexy Senpai looks. Right now, though, my head doesn't seem to function properly. Senpai's eyes look lifeless. More importantly, there's something strange. What is that? Ooh. There are odd bruises on her arms. No, these aren't bruises, more like tattoos. There's something not right about this. I feel sleepy again. I think a lot of things are cluttered around Senpai's feet, but that's it. I fall into a deep sleep. Tattoos, baby! The Black Beast of Arg. No, that's what it says. The Black Beast of Arg. Run away! Run away! Run away! The sunlight streaming through the window wakes me. Maybe the rain stopped. I can't hear it anymore. It seems the sky outside is cloudy. The sunlight isn't what you could call bright. Huh? I look around. This is obviously not my room. Good morning. Did you sleep well last night, Tono-kun? I remember now. This is Senpai's room. I had borrowed her bed for the night. Oh yeah, good morning, Senpai. Becoming extremely embarrassed, I hop off the bed. Sorry about yesterday. I caused you all sorts of trouble and... Yes, you owe me one. Senpai replies with a smile. How do I put this? She seems very mature. Anyhow, thanks. I'll be going home now. Oh, really? It's barely 6 o'clock, Tono-kun. Yes, but I didn't get permission to stay the night away from home yesterday. So if I don't hurry back to the mansion, there's no telling what Akiha will say. Ah, your little sister. Well, I've already called her, so it should be okay. Senpai delivers her earth-shattering statement with casual air. What, you called my house, Senpai? Yes. I thought it wouldn't be right if I didn't contact them about you staying over. Is that a problem? I'm at a loss for words. Ciel Senpai calling my house means a girl called my house saying Tono-kun is staying over at my place. I mean, Fate is already with a non-Nasu series. I think Persona would be a pretty cool collaboration. There are a lot of interesting parallels as far as like the different Persona types and the lore thereof. That's, well... Yes, it's a problem. A big problem. If Aki had been the one who picked up the phone, she's going to think I'm some kind of playboy. Given the severity of the Tono household, I don't even want to imagine what sort of thing will happen if she found out about that. Tono-kun, did you really hate staying at my house that much? No, that's not it. It's just that my house is really strict. Definitely not because I don't like you, senpai. Flustered, I try to explain the misunderstanding. Senpai closes her eyes sadly. Is it because I caused her so much trouble last night? I feel so bad when I see her make an expression like that. I'm telling you, that's not it. I'm really grateful to you, senpai. I'm feeling much better now. And if you hadn't been there for me last night, I don't know what could have happened to me. Yes, you're right. You look like you're back to normal now. I don't know what happened last night, but I'm glad you're feeling better. Suddenly, senpai gives me the biggest smile anyone could possibly give. Huh? I was just joking. Even I wouldn't directly call your house. I asked Inui-kun to call your house and tell them that you were staying with him last night. There should be no problem with that, right? Yeah, that should be no problem, but that was kind of a mean joke, senpai. You know, it's just me, but... or maybe it's not. I just hate that whole idea, like, oh god, he's staying at a woman's place. He must be a playboy. This constant, like, men and women, like, all they ever think about is sex kind of a mentality. It's like, maybe they're thinking about it, but geez, you know, there are circumstances. And it just bugs me. It's like, oh, a girl! Oh my god! It's like, chill out, man. Yes, I'm actually pretty mean. Pick on the ones you like, right? Huh? Ones you like? Then that means... But it's true you should go home early. Please hold on for a second. Senpai rummages around in her drawers for something. Here you go, Tono-kun. It's a little gift for you. Saying that, Senpai hands me an old-looking ring. A little gift? What is it, senpai? It's a protective charm. You seem to be dangerously spaced out a lot, so please hold on to it. Yeah. I'll take anything that's given to me, but alright. I'll take good care of it. Accepting the ring, I put it in my pocket. Alright, I'll see you at school. Senpai sees me off with a smile. But that smile is one I might never see again. The woman I killed might be found already, and police might already be at the mansion. But I can't run away from it. All I can do is thank Senpai and return to the Tono mansion. To say the results first, the mansion is as it always was. Oh, welcome home, Shiki-san. As I enter the lobby, Kohaku-san greets me with a smile. Yeah, I'm home. Kohaku-san? Do you want breakfast? I'll have it ready soon, so please wait in the sitting room. Akiha-sama has just finished hers. Kohaku-san patters off toward the sitting room. It's too peaceful. Maybe they haven't found the body yet. For now, I head towards my own room to change. Hisui is in my room when I return. Good morning, Shiki-sama. It seems you have returned. Yeah, just now. Listen, Hisui, do I have a spare uniform? The one I'm wearing now is soaked from yesterday's rain. I understand. I will have one prepared immediately. Hisui bows and silently leaves the room. After changing into the uniform Hisui brings me, I head towards the sitting room. A disappointed-looking Akiha is sitting on the sofa in the sitting room. Oh, good morning, Nissan. It seems you have returned. Akiha's voice contains thorns filled with blame. Yeah, good morning. You look kind of grumpy this morning, Akiha. Yes, I was unaware you spent the night elsewhere quite often. I am more astounded than angry. Akiha glares at me. It's true I spent the night somewhere, so I can't argue. Well, I suppose there was no helping it if you weren't feeling well. The one called Inui-san is your friend from middle school, isn't he? Yeah, I see, so he was the one who called you. Suddenly I feel uneasy. Just what did he say when he called my house? How am I funny? I mean, I'm glad you think so. I'm entertaining in that regard, at least. Besides, even if you had to leave school early, you could have just called me and I would have sent a car to pick you up. I don't know why you're so reserved, but you are the eldest son of the Tono household, Nissan. Please use everything at your disposal. Besides, your body is weaker than that of a normal person. So they just have this, like, random driver that lives somewhere else that they just hire to come bring you around. What if Eminem rapped an intro for Fate? I would cry. I don't like Eminem that much. I don't like rap at all, really. Oh yeah, I left school early yesterday. To collapse from anemia just by getting soaked from the rain. Are you not feeling well, Nissan? Shall I have the family doctor examine you and send you to and from school in a car from now on? I see. So that was the reason I was supposedly staying at Arihiko's house. It's nothing for you to worry about, Akiha. I go to the hospital once a month like I'm supposed to. Taking me to school by car is just going to dull my body even further. There's no need for you to be that sensitive about my body, though I'm glad you're worried about me. That's not true. I'm not worried about you at all, Nissan. Akiha subtly avoids looking at me. Shiki-san, it's ready. I can hear Kohaku-san's voice from the dining room. Right. So I'm gonna get some grub. I don't know if you can hear it, but my dog is doing crazy time, where she sprints around the house going, "Arr, arr, arr, arr." It's so cute. Kanna! She's such a good girl. Kanna! I usually like vocals, but I guess it depends on the song and if I like the vocalist. Right, so I'm gonna get some grub. Oh, Nissan, please refrain from talking in such an unrefined manner. Akiha shoots me a sharp glare. You're acting normally again. That's how you should be, Akiha. You don't have to worry about me, so just relax. You are so persistent. I am not worried about you, Nissan. Akiha quickly looks away. Looking at her with a faint smile, I go to the dining room. Please take care. Saying the same thing as she always does, she continues to stare at me. Shiki-sama, what happened to you last night? Nothing in particular. I collapsed from anemia when it started to rain on me. I'll be careful from now on. I'm not placing any blame on you, Shiki-sama, but you look like you're pushing yourself this morning. Please take care along the way. Hisui makes a deep bow and sees me off. I mean, like, songs like Brave Shine are the shit, so you couldn't have an amazing opening like that if it were, just instrumental. I tried to act as normally as I could, and although I didn't give myself away to Akiha and Kohaku-san, it didn't really seem to have worked on Hisui. I wonder if Hisui is worried about me. It's hard to tell when she looks so disinterested all the time. Today might be my last day of school anyway. I'll try to spend it as I always do, so I won't have any regrets. No matter how I feel, the morning is always the same. As I approach the school, I begin to catch sight of more and more students in uniform. It's Saturday, right before the day off. My footsteps falter as I think about how this may be my last school day ever. But still, as calmly as I can, I walk alongside the road that has become so familiar to me over the past 2 years. It's only a little way to the school once I pass this intersection. The light turns red, and I stop in front of the crosswalk, The school fence is on the other side of it. Since it's a school path, the footpath is protected by a guardrail. Even now, the students in front of me are heading towards the school gate. There's no one but students from our school on the other side at this time of day. There should be no one but the students. But between the cars rushing by, I feel like I catch a glimpse of someone in white. What? She's there, dressed in white, with golden hair down to her shoulders. Long, slender brows and red eyes. I've seen her only once before, but there's no way I could mistake her for someone else. But that's impossible! I killed her myself yesterday, cutting her into pieces. The light turns green. The students around me walk towards the other side. I'm the only one amongst them who stands there, stunned. She sits on the guardrail, her legs swinging idly. As if she's waiting for someone. I can't tell how long she's been waiting, but her expression isn't a grim one. Who is she waiting for? She fidgets restlessly, as if she were waiting for her lover. I have a bad feeling about this. The girl in white looks over in my direction. It's probably nothing more than a coincidence. She's just a stranger who looks like her. She must be waiting for someone else. If not, then this moment must surely be a bad dream too. After all, I have completely and utterly killed her with my own hands. But she's looking this way and smiling, looking very satisfied, having found the person who killed her. Her smile seems to say, "You've finally come." Giving a familiar wave and a smile, she hops off the guardrail. Fluttering her hair, she heads towards me. Don't come. This is a bad dream. The light turns red. Don't come near me. She doesn't even look like she cares, walking straight across the street while the cars pass by. There's only a few meters between us. I'm telling you not to come. The reality before my eyes does not change even when I scream out. Screaming in a voice I don't understand, I run from the girl in white. I run with all my strength. So he's gonna run. Bum. She chases us. We've been through this before. Go down the alleyway. Get ourselves stuck because we're stupid. Ah. Oh, is the chase over already? She comes into the alleyway. I've got to run away. So thinking I retreat, only to hit my head against a concrete wall. Derp-de-derp! The chase is already over, right? This is a dead end, after all. There's no need to worry about anyone coming along or interfering. She smiles, looking very happy. Panicking, I look around at my surroundings. A desolate alley. I'm disgusted at how stupid I am. To run away here is like asking her to kill me. It's been a long time. 18 hours since then. I finally found you. She takes another step into the alley. You? What? I definitely... Yes, I'm the girl you killed yesterday. I'm glad you remember. Don't be ridiculous. Dead people can't be alive. I revived. You're a vampire girl. We all confuzzled. Vampires eat blood. She's explaining a bit about vampires. She's pissed. You gotta take responsibility for killing me, you dipshit. No skippy. You going to kill me? She's like, no. You're going to be a shield for me. Say you're sorry. Yeah, I regret it. No matter what the reason is, I did kill someone. Without mercy or reason, I killed just for myself. I do regret the fact that I killed someone, but more importantly, the person I killed was you, and so... It's a lie that it's alright if she's alive. It's a fact that I killed her. It's the ultimate violation, the greatest violence possible. You're not so bad. She needs to recover. Took a lot to revive her. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Then the freaky wolf and the birdie bird come to get me. Run away, it is the puppy. He's going to chomp into your neck. Wow. Wait, was Tsukihime on PS2? I don't remember that. Okay, so we are not going to cooperate with Arcueid if we can help it. We're going to choose to escape somehow, which is kind of crazy, isn't it? Isn't that kind of cray-cray? No skip. It's impossible. I was almost killed by just one black dog. If I become her lookout, who knows what'll happen next? Hey, hurry up and answer. I don't think I'm being unreasonable here. She doesn't understand. It's evident she can't see that she's recklessness incarnate. If I get involved further with her, she'll drag me past the point of no return. I've got to find a chance to escape. All right, I'll listen to what you've got to say. Putting my hand on the wall, I somehow managed to stand up on my own. I've got to pass through that small road if I'm going to get to the main street from here. Fortunately, it's further away from her than it is for me. If I set off while pretending to talk, I can probably make it to the main street. Oh yeah? We still don't even know each other's names yet. I guess it is a bit too fast to talk, to ask you to cooperate with me. She nods in agreement. Isn't it? If you tell me more details, I might agree to help. Really? Then what should I talk about first? How about the vampire incident that's just got this town in an uproar? Or maybe I should explain what we'll be doing from now on. She makes a serious face while she thinks, this is my only chance. I run as fast as I can. Run away! I run to the road that leads to the main road in one breath. Huh? I can hear her voice from behind me, but it's too late. Now I'll definitely be able to escape. Huh? That's strange. As I take a few steps forward, I fall down on the ground. Hey, what are you doing? She comes over, giving me a look more filled with amazement than concern. Nothing, I just wanted to run for a bit. It seems she hasn't realized I was trying to escape. I get up, but... ow! I feel like an incredible pain in the joints of my foot. I can't get up. Oh, I guess I was a bit too hard on you back there, sorry. If I had softened the blow a bit when I pushed you, you might not have sprained your foot like that. Might not. Listen, you. I wanted to complain about her pushing me, but if she hadn't, the black dog would be chewing on my neck by now. And that would have been the end of me. It's okay. I'm grateful. Thank you. But why did you want to start running? Are we having a conversation? No, that's... I can't exactly say it was a matter of convenience. She stares at me. This is bad. You'd have to be a... Are you gonna stabilize now or not? Ugh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Alright, so... This is bad. Wait, no, let me just restart from the top of this page. She stares at me. This is bad. You'd have to be a real idiot not to understand what I was doing. Hey, that was an indication you wanted to cooperate with me back then, right? I can't answer. I said I would listen to her, but not cooperate. I don't want to lie. Answering her question requires a definite no. Just so you know, I know what sort of person you are. Don't give me a half-hearted response. If you run away now, I'll just be going to your house next. That means she's going to come up to the mansion even if I escaped from here? She's got me. If that were to happen, it wouldn't just be my problem. Akiha, Hisui, and Kohaku-san might be attacked by this crazy person too. What a mess. It's like I never had a choice in the first place. Well, I don't mind either way. The vampire's familiar has already seen you, so you'll surely be attacked. If you go around by yourself, you might act as a decoy too. Hey, don't tell me that! Yes, that familiar's recognized you as being on my side. That means I'll be attacked by things like that even if I don't help her. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna keep watch while I sleep, or are you gonna drive off those familiars by yourself? If the results are going to be the same, I can't do anything but nod. You swindler. Sighing, I nod to indicate that I will help her. Okay, our contract is established. Where did all that anger from just a moment ago disappear to? Speaking in a cheerful tone, she extends her hand to me. I guess I can finally introduce myself now. I'm Arcueid. My last name is really long, so just Arcueid is fine for now. I'm a true ancestor-type vampire. How about you? I heave a heavy sigh at her unprecedented introduction. It's a sigh of resignation. Evidence I've decided to accept this nonsensical situation. I'm Shiki. Sadly, I'm just your everyday student. I've said it before, but I'm not really going to be of much use. Grasping her, Arcueid's hand, I stand up. She takes a long, hard look at me, and then offers me her hand again. Nice to meet you, Shiki. I'll have you take responsibility for killing me. Arcueid grins as she extends her left hand. There are all sorts of responsibilities in this world. This is probably the first and last time someone takes responsibility by helping someone they've killed. Damn it. Do whatever you want. But there's nothing else I can do. I grudgingly extend my left hand and shake hands with a woman in white claiming to be a vampire. As we walk out of the back alley, she, Arcueid, knits her eyebrows and gives me a suspicious look. Hey, Shiki, are you a Christian by any chance? I have no idea what she's talking about. Chris-chan? What's with that question all of a sudden? How ignorant are you, Shiki? Jesus. I don't know any girl who's got a name like that. I see. Then I must have misunderstood. After seeming to have made a decision, she turns toward the office district. Okay, let's go. We've got to find a safe place for now. Arcueid begins walking. Okay. There's no way I can back out now. Sighing, I follow after her. No skippy skip. This is a pretty nice room. I'd have no problem spending the night here. Arcueid looks around the hotel room. Got nothing to say for now. My room has probably already been discovered, so let's hide out for the night. Oh, you don't have to worry about money. I'm rich, so I'll treat you. So we've seen this scene again. I'm going to skip through it. Lots of exposition. She's gonna sleep. We gotta keep watch. Shiki falls asleep too. We're not gonna escape this time. We are going to leave her alone. Or you can't leave her alone, rather. So far, this is just like the Arcueid bit. Gonna have our flashback of killing your adoptive brother. Oof. She pissed that we fell asleep. She's like, "You're not doing your job." Like, how can you trust me? I already killed you. Why would you go to sleep in front of me? I don't know. Long conversation about what to do with the vampy vamp. Gonna teach me about vampires and about my eyes and seeing death and the points and wow! Until Big Boy attacks the hotel room. Howdy ho, what you eating?
Yogurt and peaches.
Oh, okay. So apparently there's a more detailed piece of software that you can download. It's like Twitch something. I forgot what it was, but it's better at speed testing your internet than a speed test is to give you more accurate stuff. Because our speed tests were amazing, and yet it keeps just going to 0.
You can also run a command line. It's usually better because it avoids the whole user interface. Yeah, the speed tests are not the best.
Ooh! Got early access supporter. Thank you, Impera.
Woohoo!
She's like, how exactly did you kill me so well? I got these eyes.
Got these eyes, you know?
It's like, I don't know, it was Twitch something, they called it, but it looks like it's a third-party application that you just put on PC. She got those hungry eyes. You have 2 monitors? What, are you watching me on one and then doing something else on the other one?
We have a multitasker.
Where does Tsukihime take place in the Fate timeline? It's not exactly, I mean, it would be before, yeah. I think Tsukihime and Stay Night take place at the times that they were made. So, you know, 2000 and 2004, respectively. Do you like the echo? Oh, so we don't want to give her a chance to look at our glasses. We tell her, no! No glasses for you. Arcueid's being highly sus. There's something very sus about how she says, I'm not going to break them. Not even just to look at. I know about your ridiculous powers after seeing you in that alley. What would I do if you crushed them by accident? Hey, what do you mean ridiculous powers? Let me tell you, in terms of non-fighting strength, you're stronger than I am. I won't break things at random. Saying that, Arcueid extends her hands as if she's about to take them by force. Her attitude is becoming more and more sus. I bounce off the bed to get away from her. Hey, you're running away. Of course. I'll tell you now, I'm not handing these over. There's only 1 in a million chance you'll break them. They're irreplaceable to me. After all, you're the one who said I wouldn't be able to stay sane without these glasses. Do you want me to go crazy? Huh? No, that's not it at all. Arcueid is obviously trying not to look at me. Come on, Arcueid. I don't know what you're planning, but if I lose the glasses, I won't be in any position to help you. If I were to see the lines 24 hours a day, I think I'd die from the headache before I go mad. I suppose there must be a strain on your brain from being able to see death. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of reason for those eyes of yours. But this is all I can tell for now. If we get the chance later, I'll go over it in a little more detail. That's alright. I'm not into long stories anyway. Is that so? Personally, I enjoy talking to other people. Arcueid gives a carefree laugh. It really does seem like she enjoys nothing more than talking. Night descends. Arcueid sits on the bed, and we both stare absent-mindedly at the clock. It's past 4 in the morning, about an hour until dawn. Arcueid in among us. Yup. So they were going to talk about stuff while they're waiting for the big bad. Talk about what vampires gobnobble. Omnoms. Yup. Does Aoko appear in Fate? Not officially, no. I mean, she's around. But not officially. But she does have her entire Mahotsukai no Yoru visual novel. We can feel him. Crack! Crack! So you've seen all this before. Umu comes breaking into the hotel and kills everyone. Oh, mama. Is Muramasa related to Shiro? Yes. Some suspect that, or he even suspects that Shiro might be his ancestor. But either way, he was chosen to be his vessel or whatever, you know, because they have very similar personalities, I guess. Alright, so they want us to leave the room, check out what's happening outside. I think if you stay, it's a bad ending, so I think that's why they don't have us choose that. Alright, let's go see here. Time to meet our gigantic alligator that tries to bite us. Ugh. You shouldn't mix up Toko and Aoko. We see a lot more Toko than we do Aoko usually. What did I say, ancestor? I meant descendant. You are absolutely right. Oh, I guess I could just do that. Yeah. So he stabs the doggy dog. And then it becomes daytime, and he's like, oh, right, I gotta puss out. So we good. Got into Kata no Kyokai recently because of you. Quick question, is there any girl in that series that doesn't want to bang Kokuto? I was gonna say, yeah, you're right, who doesn't? I mean, I guess maybe the girl who can see the precognition girl, maybe she doesn't. I don't know. Okay, so this fight does go slightly different. It looks like Arcueid does not take the hit for Shiki. getting bit by the gator this time around. Instead, Shiki, I guess, takes the hit, and Arcueid heals him using a piece of the dead doggo or whatever. So, that's what happens. No way! You're not happy, Shiki? Not one bit. Well, I suppose I can survive thanks to this, but I don't want to survive by this method ever again. Okay, I'll make do with a different method next time. Arcueid mumbles a response. Is she repenting? Or did she not learn anything? I obviously cannot tell from a line like that. Well, it's alright. I was just shocked at first because it was so sudden. But you did help me, Arcueid. That's one thing I'm really thankful for. Really? That's an odd thing to thank me for, Shiki. I haven't done much. Oh yeah, I don't think Toko wants to bang Kokuto. I do not think so. The answer was right under my nose. It's okay, I'm thankful, so be thanked. Sorry, what? It's okay, I'm thankful, so be thanked. You don't have to feel bad about it. Yeah, you're right, I suppose. Arcueid seems lost in thought for some reason. Okay, anyhow, let's get out of here right now. With all the fuss that's been raised, it's going to get inconvenient if we stay here any longer. All the fuss? Ah, that's right. None of the people in this hotel are alive anymore. We'll head to my room for now, but Shiki? My mind sways. Arcueid is saying something, but I can't hear a thing. As if I'm falling into an abyss, I lose consciousness, this time for real. The Black Beast of... Right next to me, I feel someone's heartbeat. Right next to my eyes and ears don't seem to be working, but I know quickly that it's Arcueid. My own heartbeat. Maybe it's because of the terror I've felt before, combined with being on the verge of death. But, black. I feel like this thick blood, which was hiding somewhere, is now surging through my body. Even though Arcueid's body is cool to the touch, she has the definite warmth of a living being. Just being held like this calms my once raging heart. My heart beats stronger. Blood containing a strong will that seemed to not be mine, calculates through my... Jesus Christ. Circulates through my body. But that's odd. How can blood that's not mine stay hidden within me for so long? A newscaster's voice flows from the speaker. That voice wakes me from my slumber. Where am I? A large room I don't recognize. This is... I take that back. I do recognize this place. I've been in this room once before. It's Arcueid's room. I'm lying in bed, covered by sheets. It's about past noon. Arcueid doesn't seem to be anywhere in the room, and uninteresting news fills the air. Where did Arcueid go? And I sense someone's presence in the kitchen. In the kitchen? I get out of bed, curious. I check my stomach for wounds, but it's perfectly healed. I touch it timidly. How much longer are you planning to stream? Well, I did fuck up that whole first half hour, so I'm thinking like 6:30. Which would be a little less than 90 minutes now. If I itch it, I feel the scratch. If I pinch it, it hurts. Looks like that black blubbery thing really became part of my body. Well, for now I can't comment much on it. More importantly, I have to ask Arcueid about what happened in the hotel. Hey, Next on the news, a massive number of people went missing in the early morning hours at a hotel in southern Minami Yashirogi City. Minami Yashirogi City. And we've already seen that. Lots of people dead, or rather gone, just missing, with lots of blood on the floor. I'm pretty sure that means usually dead, but whatever, I guess. If you can't find the body, you can't confirm that, so yeah. Hey, Arcueid, ba-da-ba-dum. Have you recovered any Arcueid? I saved you. This is where we have to explain to Arcueid that we're not normally an actual killer. Like, yeah, but don't you kill lots of people? Like, no. It's that Nanaya blood, boy! Nanaya! You're not a Tono at all! You're not really a Tono. You're an imposter. But not by choice. Da 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 da. God, there's so much repeat in this particular arc. So she's gonna tell us about Nervishker. Get a big lecture on Nero Chaos from the church calling him that. Da, 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 da. What do we got? What do we got? You're gonna fight with me, right? Arcueid looks directly at me. Her eyes place all trust in me. But this isn't a joke. Oh, shiznit. Damn it! They just tricked me. They just tricked me. I shouldn't be allowed to make a choice with the Enter key. Which means we gotta reload from the last stupid decision I made. Progress to next choice.
Last stupid decision.
Yes.
Wish you could do that for your life, right? Like, let's go back to the last stupid thing I did.
We gotta check to see what's happening outside. Skip-boo. 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 We have to say there's no way I could take on a monster like that. There we go. And they snuck that in there, those little bastards. That's why you gotta save. Okay, back to the thing. I refuse. I can't stand up to that monster. She told me to be her shield and watch over her while she sleeps, but I couldn't even do that well. Even if I were to fight with her, I would probably just get in the way. Arcueid, sorry, but I can't. He's too different. Even if I fought him, I wouldn't be able to scratch him. What? Really? I'm not sure where she gets that from, but she tilts her head as if doubting me. I'm glad you think so highly of me, but I can't do it. Our promise was just for me to watch over you for one night. I don't want to have anything more to do with that monster. It may be too late. Nero met you. Even if you were no longer with me, I don't think he would leave you alone. She speaks lightly as if discussing some third party. What? I blurt out, and then I understand. That vampire Nero is the one killing people in this town. There's no reason for him to leave me alone once I saw his face. But I am faster than Nero. He cannot move during the day, and you're right in front of me, so it's overwhelmingly in my favor. What do you mean? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking if you are going to run away, I would just kill you here. Arcueid smiles as she jokes around, but she also seems serious. Huh? Her smile doesn't fade. She really seems intent on coercing me. You devil. I'm trapped. If I'm going to be attacked either way, then there's no choice but to help Arcueid. I look up at the ceiling and take a deep breath. Fortunately, that prepares me just a bit for what is to come. Okay, I'm ready. Come to think of it, there was no running away from the time I met you. Coming this far, I guess I have no choice but to go all the way. Tiki-talkie, and then it's decided. It's alright, Shiki. With your skills, you'll have no problem killing him. Arcueid states this outrageous thing with a straight face. Well, I'm not as optimistic as she is, but I've got no choice. The question is how I'll act to do that. I froze as soon as I looked into his eyes at the hotel, so I think all I can do is approach him from behind so he won't notice me, and then get him somehow. Oh, that? That was just because your will is weak, Shiki. Nero's mystic eyes are nothing special, so if you just discard your doubts, you should be able to deflect his gaze, even if you look right into his eyes. Arcueid casually mentions it, but I'm still nervous. No, I'd better plan on doing something I've never done. Or better not plan on doing something I've never done. Take away his freedom of movement, and yeah, if you do that, Shiki, you're gonna die. You need to be convicted to kill him right away. Gotta chop off his limbs. Dum bum bum bum. Do it. Just do it. She's pissed. She doesn't believe I can kill. We're gonna go into the park. Trust you, Shiki. Let's get Nero together. Yep. We already read that. Plan itself is unbelievably simple. I read that. Arcueid stands absent-mindedly in the middle of the park. Hide in the bush. We had that. Pant. Yes, I've been waiting for quite some time. Neto chaos. Fiber Rowan. He's like, yeah, I'm here. Okay, and then we don't choose to do it too early. We have to dash toward him all we can. I think it's a bad ending if you don't. It's pretty typical. Looking at Arcueid. That's all over. I stop. What is his body? It doesn't work. Because he releases a bunch of shit. We realize he's got all these different holes, these, spots on him, points of death. We have to find the main one to kill all of them. So we don't know that at first. So it goes into Arcueid, not the tiger. Nero letting out the tiger, Arcueid fighting the different beasts. She eventually gets pinned by a black ooze with part of his body, so we have to fight him. He was a buddy of Roa's, it looks like. He needs more sustenance. He kills an innocent person with the tiger. And that sucks. So Shiki goes into a rage. He's like, I'm gonna fucking fuck you up, you fucker. And so he does. They eat the flying shit out of him first. You have to wait for your chance, because I think that's another bad ending if you don't. Even as the things are chewing on your flesh. They're like, ow! God damn it! Stop it! And then Shiki gets the will to live, goes in a rage, fucks up all them spots, laughs like an idiot, goes on a rampage, kills the tiger, kills the elephant and everything inside him, gets to his point, various points. He finds the main one and kills it. It's like impossible. There's no way someone can destroy all my killing beasts. Looks like you did it. Fucked him up. Fucha. What is this? Ah. He like turns into what looks like Berserker for a split second before he dies. I'm exhausted. Collapse onto the ground. Crack! Blue crow screams as it falls straight towards me, drops down to pierce my brain with its sharp beak. I try to stand up to escape, but my body's at its limit. I try to stand, but only end up collapsing on the ground. Because I fell on my back, I get a disturbingly clear view of the crow. It dives just like a bullet towards my face, and with the sound of sliced flesh, it dies right before my eyes. The blue crow is impaled by a flying nail, which looks like a large sword. It had to have come from somewhere above. I look up at the night sky. There's the white moon. She's back! Saves us from cock! There's someone dressed in black, priest-like garments. The figure stands on a streetlight and stares down at me. Despite just being almost killed, I vacantly think those high-laced boots look really cool. The figure doesn't say anything. The emotionless eyes resemble the sharp moonlight. Resembles. The figure really resembles Senpai. My mind swims. Caw! The crow's death cry. And I close my eyes quietly. I keep bleeding, I keep bleeding, love. In my groggy state, I can hear Arcueid and someone else arguing. I cannot leave it to you. I will heal him. A horribly hostile voice. Don't do anything you shouldn't. This is mine, so it doesn't concern you. Arcueid sounds the same, too. She sounds the same, but I wish she wouldn't selfishly make me her object. Yes, this certainly does not concern me right now. However, I do not think you can heal such wounds. All you can do is watch him die. Or do you intend on making this young man one of your subordinates, Arcueid Brunstud? Do you think I would do such a thing? I can hear more hostility in their voices. There's so much tension I expect another fight to the death to start. Then please, be quiet. With those wounds, he cannot last long. I really hate you. You should just disappear before I kill you. I really hate you as well. You don't need to tell me anything. I plan on leaving once these wounds are healed. You yourself should disappear before I kill you. I can't stand seeing you around. A conversation full of tension and hostility. Have I seen Sword Art Online? Yes. Yes, I have. My mind goes totally blank. Them girls be fighting over me. Hard. Yeah, it's hard. I feel something hard against my back, and it causes me to wake with a start. Huh? Arcueid? I look around. I'm in the park, lying on a bench. I look at the park's clock, and it's past 1 in the morning. I guess it hasn't even been an hour since then. So basically, yeah, the biggest difference here in this arc is that we kill Nero Chaos, but of course, Shiki's left, like, beaten, tattered horribly. Arcueid has already tried the whole, I'm gonna grab some of Nero's monster and paste him onto you and use him to heal you method. She already did that once, and Shiki already said don't do it. So this time instead, when cock still stays alive, the bird goes for us. That's when what didn't happen in Arcueid's route is Ciel shows up, kills the cock, and decides to heal us her own way. Arcueid looks at me wordlessly. Or maybe it's more like a glare. Arcueid? Arcueid doesn't respond. I don't know why, but she seems really angry. There. For now, I stand up. Oh, my wound's healed. I was so bloody and cut up, but there isn't a single scar anywhere. There isn't any pain either, as if my fight with Nero was all a dream. But that was no dream. Then this must be Arcueid. Don't tell me you used another part of Nero's body again. No, unfortunately not. It would have been a quick fix for you and would have gotten and you would have gotten stronger with it too. But since you killed Nero completely, we can no longer use his body. Really? I guess you healed me in another way then. You know, that's kind of silly, because he killed Nero in both versions of the of the route. So that excuse is kind of like lame. Wow, I really am back to normal. I don't feel pain or dizziness. Just how in the world did you do it, Arcueid? I don't know. I wasn't the one who healed you. She exclaims and looks away, displeased. Huh? It seems that's the reason. But if if she wasn't the one to heal me, then just who did? There was another person. Someone who helped me. That woman in black garments who resembled Senpai far too much. Arcueid, where's that person from before? Still looking displeased, she looks away and ignores me. Hey, Arcueid, I'm asking you what happened to that person from before. I don't know. I didn't see anyone. She turns away and pretends not to know anything. Hey, you just said you weren't the one who helped me. If it wasn't you, then who else could have done it? Oh, enough already. I said I don't know, so I don't know. Oh. It seems she's taking it out on me. In the first place, why are you so interested in that person? It doesn't have anything to do with you, right? There is something. It was dark. I couldn't really tell, but that person looked like someone I know. That's just a coincidence. Just forget about that person. If you talk about it again in front of me, I'll get really mad. Ending quickly, she looks away. Why are you so angry? I should be the one getting angry. I just want to know what that person, who that person from before was, that's all. Fine, I got it. I won't ask anymore. Besides, our partnership ends here anyway. Huh? Isn't it obvious? We defeated the vampire who did as he pleased in this town, so my responsibility's gone now. I have to get back home soon, or Akiha will yell at me. I think it's about time to cut it off, Arcueid. You're right. Now that you mention it, it's already this late, too. Arcueid nods. All right. I also nodded, understanding. I nodded out of understanding, but there's still something lingering. As if I regret parting with her. That's ridiculous. She's a vampire, and I'm a normal human. If I associated with her anymore, something would happen that I can't take back. Bye, Arcueid. Raising a hand, I step away. There were a lot of horrible things that happened, but it was pretty fun too. So, take care of yourself. Yeah, it is late, and you have to get back home. Good night. Till next time, Shiki. I think she just said something odd. I try to say, this is the last time, idiot, but I stop myself. Well, there are a lot of problems, but she is quite an interesting person. No, you did not miss any H scenes. I speak as if trying to convince myself. But it's the truth. So even if it is just once in a while, I feel like if by some chance we got to meet again, it wouldn't be a bad thing. I return to the mansion. It's about 2 in the morning, and there's not a single light on in the mansion. I have to sneak in. I climb over the fence and enter the garden. Fortunately, the door's open, and I'm able to enter inside without waking anyone. I get back to my room and take a deep breath. It's over. I truly feel all the events these past 3 days, all the strange things, are actually finished. Well then, time for bed. I sink my tired body into bed and fall asleep. Or at least I intended to. But I just can't sleep. My mind and body are tired, but I can't stop thinking about that figure and I can't sleep. It couldn't have been Senpai, but she resembles Senpai so much. I couldn't get a look at her face, so I can't say for sure. So I think it's just my mistake. Tomorrow I'll ask her at school. Yeah, that's right. I can see her at school any time, so I'll ask her then. Then she can say, that wasn't me, and it'll be all right. All right, that's what I'll do. It's decided. Now then, if I just read a boring book, I'll probably fall asleep. Immortality. If those words are to be a grand reality, it would be one of the things which would definitely... Sorry, Jesus Christ. It would be one of the things which would definitely define eternity. Fine, definitely define. I'll make it redundant as fuck. But in reality, nothing in existence has reached that level. For example, those vampires occasionally spoken of in legends are not immortal. After all, they're defective because they require stealing from others to exist. Furthermore, the fact that their supplemental parts have to be of the same species, in this case, generally referring to humans, means that they're not versatile at all. They can call themselves the transcendent race, but that's not evolution. It is degeneration. That which cannot function independently is That which cannot function independently in perpetuity cannot be called eternal. It is presumptuous to call something immortal if it depends on others to halt its aging. There already exists something close to perfection which can function independently in perpetuity. It feeds on itself and it multiplies. It has no such thing as a lifespan. Old cells become food as nutrients, and new cells are produced from it, such as a jellyfish. However, it is perpetual only because it has no intelligence. If having no intelligence is fine, then it is no different from gaining eternity by death. If you want to be eternally living as a human, it is impossible by the method of It is impossible by the method of immortality. Long years destroying the body and wear away flexibility of the mind. Immortality or eternity? I have no attachment to stained immortality. Persistently maintaining individuality makes eternity unattainable. Instead of gaming immortality as a single human, I choose the infinity in which I continue to exist eternally. I see. Certainly a different approach than I. However, with your method, you will not lose eternity at the extinction of the human race. Your method always requires such an unborn child other than yourself. Yes, that is true, but if no other humans existed, I would not be able to confirm my own self. So if humans became extinct, then continuing to live would be worthless. At that point, my immortality would end. I do not understand your theory. That is far from the thesis of eternity, Serpent. No, it is eternity. When a time comes to perish, everything should perish. If observers cease to exist, then that means everything is unchanging. The eternity I embody is temporary until that time occurs. I cannot turn everything into nothingness. Therefore, I will continue living until it happens. Although I have found yet another amusement. Is that why you called me? Yes. Yes, I will show you a mystic method which allows you to slightly shape what is inside of you. There is someone I wish for you to catch using this achievement from the Age of Gods chaos. So it's a flashback. We're talking about how Nero Chaos was all buddy-buddy with Michael Roa. He's like, I reincarnate inside the bodies of humans again and again and again, but you just keep, like, eating creatures and incorporating them into your collective unconscious forever? Ugh. So they're philosophizing. Red residue. I feel the morning sunlight. I keep my eyes closed as I try to fall asleep again, but the gentle sunlight keeps urging me to open my eyes. Slowly I start to awaken. A quiet atmosphere. The air is so comfortably cold, and the sunlight is warm enough. I guess the weather will be great today. Then I should get up and go to school. That's right, I have to go to school. The past 3 days my life was chaos, and it made me forget I was a student. I wake up. I'm lying on my bed and my glasses are on the bedside. I automatically put them on and look around. The sunlight streams so strongly in through the window I almost expect to hear it pouring through. I take a quiet breath. I fill my lungs with fresh air, and it feels like my chest is purified. I hear the clock ticking. Small birds chirp in the woods outside. I stay on the warm bed, aimlessly feeling the relaxed passage of time. This is, of course, another peaceful day. But I feel a bit unsatisfied. Although I'm back in this calm morning, I feel that there's something that seems out of place. Even though I killed that vampire with the black coat and everything is back to the way it was, I'm feeling that something is missing. The new version of Mashu, the Orton axe, is, she's pretty bad. Her skills got a lot worse. She's absolutely useful as anything of an attack. Pretty much her only value is, her NP gain is also really, really slow. I think she's better off just being a sacrifice. And it sucks. It sucks, but that's how it be. That's ridiculous. I shake my head and shake off that unimportant thought. And then... Good morning, Shiki-sama. I jump up in my bed. Now that I look, Hisui is standing quietly at the side of my bed. Hisui! Please excuse me, Shiki-sama, but you did not notice. I spoke. But since you did not... I'm sorry, too. Hisui respectfully bows to me. She surprised me. Her heart is still pounding rapidly. Huh? But it's still before 7 o'clock, Hisui. Yes, it is a bit earlier than your usual waking time, Shiki-sama. Well, yes. Then why are you here, Hisui? I came to wake you up. Akiha-sama wants to know what you've been doing these last 2 days, so she wanted me to bring you no matter what. Ah, I forgot. Come to think of it, I skipped school last Saturday and was with Arcueid through all of Sunday. What's more, I came back late last night, snuck in like a burglar and then went to sleep. Don't tell me Akiha's angry. I do not know. Please confirm for yourself, Shiki-sama. Hisui's voice sounds very cold. Hisui, you knew I came back? Yes. I noticed when you returned early this morning around 2 o'clock. We saw you on the security camera when you were climbing the gate, Shiki-sama. Does Akiha know this? No, only One-san and I know this. That's good. Anyway, I think I avoided the worst possible situation. However, it's still pretty bad. Not informing her what I've been doing these last 2 days and returning in the middle of the night, it's pretty bad. Alright, I'll head down immediately. And if possible, I'd be happy if you tried to calm her down as much as possible. Akiha-sama already appears calm. I think it will be difficult for my words to calm her even more. One problem after another? I just got done with Nero, so I never thought I would face another life and death battle without even getting a rest break. Well, time to get up. I can't say anything I can't do anything staying in bed. I'll go after I change, so please go ahead, Hisui. It's alright, I won't run. Well then, we'll be waiting for you. And now we run! Run away! I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. Get some water, bathroom, that kind of stuff. Okay. You guys are talking about stressful Fate Grand Order. Yeah, it can be kind of stressful. Being free to play, free to play sounds like it would be a huge bitch to start. If you get a running start, it's a lot easier to keep that momentum going as far as what I've experienced. Because you don't have a surplus of quartz, you don't have a surplus of apples, you don't have a surplus of mats. And you have to start off doing a lot of the preliminary groundwork to make sure you've got pretty much a good saber lancer, one of every class to get you going. That's strong enough and capable enough. Other than that, it's not too bad. That's the hard part. Like, I could challenge myself right now and just, start Fate Grand Order, cold turkey, I guess. Well, that's, stop cold turkey, but you know what I mean. Just start it, like a fresh new file right now, and just see how far I could get F2P, and how fast it would be, how long it would take me to get to the current Lost Belt. Man, that would probably be a bit of a bitch. Just saying. Then again, they've given us lots of quartz, so if you just consistently log on and they keep dumping quartz on you, in theory, you could just use, friend points and simple rolls and things like that, and, if you're not doing any of the challenge quests, just keep reviving with those Saint quartz, you'd probably get there soon. So I don't think the story is hard unless you're making it a little harder for yourself. But anyway, we're not doing that. We're doing Tsukihime for now. Well then, I should change quickly so Mistress Akiha may pass judgment on me. Who is your favorite gameplay-wise? What do you mean? Favorite servant gameplay-wise? Probably Musashi. I do use her the most. Her and Merlin. Her, Merlin, and Waver. I love that combo. Alright, I'm here. Now only a door separates me from the sitting room where Akiha awaits. No matter what the circumstance was, there's no excuse for skipping school and not coming home for 2 days. Now we're gonna apologize like a good boy. It always gets harder, but we'll see. That's right. I think that's the best choice. I don't think Akiha will understand about non-humans like Arcueid and Nero, and since I can't tell the truth, I should at least sincerely apologize. Alright, let's go. Taking a deep breath, I open the sitting room door. I'm pretty sure this is a repeat scene. Tell her I can't tell you about what was going on last night. She breaks her teacup, getting all pissed. No skippy. She's willing to be kind to us. Telling her there ain't no more vampire. We ain't gotta worry about no vampire. He gone. He dead. So you think. Yay. We ended that conversation with a smile. But you don't want to eat? Wait, what's blood red all over your rice? I shake my head. It's certainly just an illusion, and Kohaku-san's cooking looks excellent as always. Getting a hold of myself, I take a bite of the breakfast. I am saving up for that Space Ishtar. Yeehaw! I instantly spit it out, and Calamity Jane. Akihao looks at me questioningly as I come out of the dining room right away. Nissan, did you forget something? No, it's nothing. It's just something really trivial. Shiki-san doesn't have an appetite this morning. He just throws anything he eats back up, so I got him to take some medicine. Huh? She said medicine, but it's really just some vitamins. I had a bad dream last night. Oops. Vitamins. I had a bad dream last night. I should settle down in a bit, so I'll eat at school. I didn't say this to Kohaku-san, but to Akiha's eyes... Oh, but to Akiha-san's eyes... Jesus Christ, sorry. But to Akiha's eyes, telling me she wants to say something. So I'll head out soon. My head should clear up once I start walking to school. Wait, Nissan. Akiha's voice comes from behind me. I'm going. I'll be back early today, so you can scold me then. Ignoring Akiha's worried voice, I exit the mansion. Hisui walks with me to the gate, carrying my bag. Well, I'll be going. Thanks for seeing me off, Hisui. Hisui wordlessly hands me my bag. Shiki-sama, around what time will you be returning? You don't trust me either? It's okay. I'll definitely be back in the afternoon. I understand, and please be careful on your way. Hisui bows deeply. Feeling a bit embarrassed about it, I leave the mansion's gate. At the intersection, there are only the figures of my fellow high school students. We're going, won't see her again, just a little bit on my chin, lingering infection, something wrong with me, don't need to see Arcueid anymore, I've already read that. As I skip breakfast, I arrive 10 minutes before it closes. Naturally, the entrance is crowded with the students. By the gate I see a familiar figure. Not even knowing what I plan on doing, I chase after her. Good morning, Tono-kun. It's strange to meet you out here. Yeah, I saw you from behind, so I ran after you. There was something I wanted to ask. I sneak a look at her face. Yes, what is it? She faces me with her usual gentle smile. We asked about last night. We said we're gonna fucking do it. Gonna get some water. I gather up my courage and ask her about last night. Senpai, last night were you in the park? I thought I saw you wearing something like a black coat, with your shirt flowing in the wind. Sorry, skirt flowing in the wind. What is that? Well, yeah, the high-laced boots suited you. I was kind of fascinated. You looked really cool. Huh? Senpai tilts her head. She frowns like she doesn't understand my words completely and then denies it. I don't quite understand, but you're saying that I was near your house 2 nights ago, looking like that? Yeah. Senpai, that was you, right? No way! Tono-kun, are you saying I look like I really wanted to have that much... Sorry. Are you saying I look like I have that much free time? Senpai is really angry. She can't be playing ignorant or lying. No, that's not it. But I just saw someone that looked like you in the park last night, so... Wait, who's scaring you? Me? Senpai gives a sigh. Tono-kun, that wasn't me. I don't have that kind of hobby. Yeah, no. I just wanted to ask. Certainly after having her say that, she is right. Ciel Senpai and that person that night aren't related at all. In the first place, Senpai's just a normal person. And if she was actually there, she'd had to have seen me kill that vampire with my knife. If we saw if we saw such a gruesome scene, there'd be no way she could talk with me normally like this. Sorry, please forget about it. I guess it was just someone else. That's fine, but did that person really look like me? That weird person? Well, I'm not too sure. It was dark and far away. Huh? Yeah, it was far and I couldn't make out her face. So why did I think it looked like Senpai? Maybe there is something wrong with me. I cross my arms and think. The 10-minute bell rings. Uh-oh, we'll be late. Well, bye, Senpai. See you later. Yes, I'll come see you during lunchtime. I fly into my classroom. It's still 5 minutes before class, so it's very noisy inside. Ooh! I take a breath and head to my seat. With this much time left, I didn't even need to run at all. Yo, Duke of Delinquency! From behind, I hear the voice I never look forward to. What's going on, Tono? I never heard you were skipping class. It's a lot of trouble. You have to tell me when you skip school and go play. Arihiko says those preposterous words with an unbelievably happy expression. Why should I have to tell you when I don't go to school? Isn't it obvious? When you don't show, neither does Senpai. So it's bad unless... okay, so we've had this conversation before. Yumizuka's been gone. Period ends. We're gonna go to the cafeteria. Lunch. What should I do since morning? Appetite. Eat. Oh wait, no. You won't eat. We're gonna choose not to eat. No food for you, Shiki. You cannot stomach. I won't. Skipping 2 meals won't kill me. I'll pass. Do what you want. Seeing a vision of food with something red on it isn't something I want to do again. To be honest, I'm already feeling bad looking at Arihiko's sandwich. Because there are many bright red tomatoes in it. What's this? You're becoming more and more unhealthy. Is your new lifestyle not suiting you that much? That might be it. They complain about me being late when I wake up at 7 o'clock and the curfew's at 8 o'clock. If I spend the night somewhere without asking, they interrogate me afterwards. It's like a prison, right? Isn't that alright? It's a proper life. Early to bed and early to rise, right? You won't be able to grow up to be a good guy if you burn out when you're young. I agree. But you seem to lend the argument more strength than anyone else can. As the ultimate counterexample, that is. Oh yeah? You're pretty honest today. Alright. I'll split the sandwich with you. I said I don't want to eat. Don't worry about me and eat. Lunch will end soon. Okay, down the hatch. Arihiko holds his sandwich with both hands and begins to eat. And then... Hello, everyone! Senpai comes in with something that looks like a boxed lunch. Oh? Senpai, I thought you always ate in the cafeteria. No, I don't have a set lunch routine. It just depends on what mood I'm in. Senpai takes out a boxed lunch, wrapped in a cute handkerchief. But it seems just a little too big for a girl. You mean you managed to get up early and make lunch this morning? Yes, that's it. I managed to wake up before 7 this morning. And wait a minute. What are you making me say, Tono-kun? No, that's not what I meant, but Senpai, you're not a morning person? Huh. Yes, I'm not good at waking up early. Senpai suddenly looks like a student being scolded by a teacher. My family owned a bakery, so we'd get up very early in the morning. But I'm terrible in the morning. My father would always get angry when I was a kid. What? A bakery? Me and Arihiko look at each other. He must be imagining the same thing. Ciel senpai kneading dough with those white fingers of hers and baking it. My daily battle with my father lasted 10 years, but in the end, he gave up and told me working 2 people's worth is better than trying to train me. Since then, I can wake up when I want to. Ciel senpai sticks out her well-developed chest. Oh, is that so? I'm a little surprised. You seem so reliable. Yes, I always try hard not to make any mistakes in front of you. But really, I'm more of a clumsy person. Yeah, maybe she is a bit clumsy. Come to think of it, I really started to get close to Senpai when I saw her, an upperclassman, all alone in the courtyard fixing those splints and helped her out. A really clumsy person would never do something that... would do something that wouldn't benefit her in the least bit. I see. But I like people that are clumsy. I can relax better with them. Yep, Arihiko agrees next to me. So, since you're not a morning person, you usually eat in the cafeteria? Yes. Although I usually eat in the cafeteria, there are times when I make lunch. Aren't you two part of the cafeteria group? Nah, it depends on what mood we're into. When we were freshmen, my sister made me something, but Tono here would always eat in the cafeteria or buy bread, so I wound up doing what he does. I see. So Tono-kun is a person of many moods. Yeah. Being with him will just drain you out, so be careful, Senpai. That's true, Senpai agrees, and she opens her lunch. The round box is half rice and half side dish. It's pretty much a normal lunch, but it seems a little large. Then I'll start eating. Is it okay if I use this person's chair? A person who isn't here has their chair up for grabs. I'm sure Takada-kun would love for you to have his seat, Senpai. Takada-kun is a guy who sits next to me. He's pretty plump, but a good guy. Sometimes he borrows money with a grace period which lasts about until the end of eternity. Senpai doesn't put her lunch on my desk, but puts it in her lap. Next to her, Arihiko starts opening his second pack of bread while still standing up. Next to these two, I stare aimlessly out the window. Huh? Tono-kun, are you not eating? No, I thought I'd skip today. No, not eat? Won't that make you hungry? No, not really. I'm not hungry, and skipping lunch doesn't affect me that much. Wow, that's amazing. If I skip a single meal, I can't function. I just collapse of hunger. It's a little embarrassing. I always eat more than most people, and I still get hungry. Not at all. Senpai, you've developed a lot more than other women. Sure, you have to eat a lot to maintain that large chest of yours. Yeah, Arihiko speaks the truth. To tell the truth, we both want her to eat more and grow more. Is Senpai embarrassed or shy? She makes a face I don't quite understand. Well, I'm sure she's probably happy. Talking about her boobs, saying, you need to eat more to get your boobs bigger. If you say that in the West, and everyone's gonna be like, eh! And, you know, for decent reason, it's not really polite to tell someone something like that. But if they like it, so deal, I guess. And if you know they're the type who wouldn't like it, you know, don't go push that issue. That said, compared to somebody like Sakura, she's not that big, Ciel. At least based on that CG from before. I'll be fine. Skipping meals during the day isn't that rare. I only didn't eat breakfast, so I'll probably be fine until evening. Wow, Tono-kun, your body will break down with that kind of lifestyle. It won't break. This is more of a mental restriction. Well, thanks to an accident long ago, my doctor told me it wasn't good to gain weight, so it's better for me to skip meals once in a while. Huh. I guess even guys still think about their diet after all. Senpai looks up at me for some reason, and after thinking a little bit, closes her lunch. I just remembered I had something to do, so excuse me. Gathering up her things quickly, she disappears like the wind. How cute. Arihiko comments on Senpai regretfully while watching her leave. Skippy. After class, the room quickly fills with the gloom of dusk. The sun is sinking below the horizon. There's no one else in the classroom. I'm the only one who likes sitting here and doing nothing. The room is painted red. I don't like watching the sunset. It makes me think of blood and reminds me of the events in the past few days. Still, I don't particularly feel like going back home. I stare blankly out the window. Red, sunset. Ah, the old wound on my chest hurts. The color red. Something red. Such as human blood. Lots of blood, sticky with a strong smell. Ah, it hurts. My glasses are on, but my head hurts. Why? Throbbing pain. My head, why? My head, why? Why? Wah. I start to pant heavily. My breathing is ragged. I'm horribly getting worked up. I'm irritated. There's something I can't stand, and I can't calm down unless I take it out on something. Is it Tono-kun? Senpai. Senpai has a very serious look on her face as she enters the room. I just heard a sound like someone knocking over desks. Was that you, Tono-kun? Huh? I turn around. Indeed, desks are strewn about and chairs overturned everywhere. Yeah, it seems so. I guess I got a little irritated for no reason. Did I really do this? Jeez, you can't do that. I don't know what happened, but you shouldn't take it out on things. Senpai starts to straighten out the desks and chairs. I wordlessly do so too. Sorry, I don't quite know myself. Tono-kun, you're acting weird. You were spaced out in the rain that time, and today you're spaced out in the middle of all these jumbled desks. Yeah. I'm tired and it's making me act weird. I take a deep breath. Is it because I saw Senpai's face? The headache and the irritation I had faced before vanishes like it was never there. Sorry I've caused you trouble again. I'll head out now, so see you tomorrow. Oh, Tono-kun, are you going back now? Yeah, I nod. As if nothing had just happened before, she gives me a hearty smile. What a coincidence. I was just thinking that I should go back too. Since it happens to work out, can I go back with you? No, I really appreciate the offer, but isn't your house in the opposite direction? We can't exactly walk back together. I know. So we'll be together until the gate. Well, in that case, my pleasure. Yes, I have to get my things, so please wait a minute. With light footsteps, Senpai runs out of the room. It really was only a minute till she came back. Thanks for waiting. Now then, let's go. She really is cheerful. How should I say this? Just seeing her drives away the clouded feelings I had earlier. Having such a great person ask me to come with her, I ought to be punished if I'm still gloomy. Okay, let's go. But it's a pretty short trip to the front gate. No, that's right. We'll have to go as slow as possible to make it worth it. Senpai starts to walk. Following her, I leave the darkening classroom behind me. Yeah, gray is gonna be fun to get in FGO. I walk through the hallway bathed in sunset with, Senpai. While talking about pointless things, we walk as slowly as possible. There's such a wonderful atmosphere here. Thinking back, I spent the night in Senpai's room. Back then, my mind was filled with the fact that I killed someone, and after that, I forgot about it when I was with Arcueid. If it wasn't for that one night, I don't think I would be here today as I am now. She doesn't bring it up, but I wonder what she thinks about that night. Did it feel like she was just lending a hand to a depressed lower-classman? Like picking up an abandoned puppy cast out into the rain? Senpai, yes? Senpai looks over to me. Right when I was going to ask about that night. My stomach interrupts, growling audibly. No, not growling, it's more like a The silence is a little uncomfortable. Tono-kun, it seems you're hungry. I guess so. Geez, do I get hungry even when I don't have an appetite? I let out a sigh. Looking at me, Senpai smiles. Of course, being human means you have to eat to live. No doubt. Come to think of it, I'm really starving. Wait, is Gray a man? No. Gray is not a man. That'd be a pretty epic trap, though, I would imagine. I hadn't realized it, but skipping breakfast and lunch really did take quite a bit out of me. If Narita ever finishes FSF? Do you want Lionheart as a servant, or would he be too broken? What do you mean by Narita? What? Oh, Fate, Strange Fake, sorry. Narita. I don't know anything about Lionheart, so I can't say. I don't actually read Strange Fake, believe it or not. I don't like scrounging up translations. I don't think I can last until dinner, so I should buy some bread on the way back. Tono-kun, here. Senpai presents me a pouch of cloth she's holding. I think it's her lunch. It's partly eaten, but is that okay? Blushing a bit, Senpai says this embarrassedly. That's right. Senpai only ate half of her lunch today. Finishing someone else's half-eaten lunch is a little embarrassing. Am I rolling for Bunny Artoria? No, because it's, It's Titty Toria and not Classic. If they put Classic Artoria in any form, I'll roll for her, period. Am I based? Isn't that up to you? We are going to eat. I don't care. Oh, sorry. It's a little embarrassing, but we don't care. We're gonna eat. Eat, you idiot, eat. Food is good for you. Hey, I said save. Do it. Okay. Never mind that and just eat. I believe kindness should always be accepted. I'll take it. I'm hungry, so if you don't mind, I'll eat it. Yeah. Even if it's a bit past the expiration date, I wouldn't mind. Let's go to the tea ceremony room. If we go there, I can get you some tea. Senpai trots off down the hallway. Am I gonna roll for Castoria? Like, a long time from now, yeah. Do I have Lancer Artoria? I think I have Lancer Artoria Alter, but it was because of a spook. A Tumblr translation? Gotcha. Why do I like Classic Artoria so much? She is an extremely complex character that I really appreciate. She, just like Shiro, first said, is absolutely beautiful. She, standing there nobly holding her sword out like that, proud like a lion, just extremely beautiful there, and hearing about how, she's sort of denying herself the ability to be a normal girl in order to be a king, and sticking true to that, but going so far that she's harming herself well after her own death, or her supposed death, to keep pursuing something that, like Shiro says, she should probably accept that she did a good job of during life. It's pretty crazy. Her character design's really cool, the blonde with the blue, Excalibur, the idea of a gender-bent Arthur, and I just think Titty Toria just doesn't do it in the same way. Even if it's supposed to be, the same character, they have a different personality. They're almost like a different character to me. I don't care for it. Yeah, you should always save your Saint Courts for who you want, which makes it harder to start. Which makes it really hard to start. FGO. I'd probably recommend re-rolling, even if it's a pain in the ass, in order to at least start off with a really good servant that you want. Senpai trots off down the hallway. And by re-rolling, I mean you uninstall and reinstall. Thanks for the meal. I bring my hands together briefly and start to dig into Senpai's lunch. Munch, munch. I eat without restraint while Senpai stares at me. Munch, 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 munch. I gulp some tea. Senpai keeps watching me. Does it taste good? It's cold and not very good. I think that comment was a little too honest myself, but it's my personality, so I can't change it. Senpai gives a small laugh as she looks directly into my eyes. Tono-kun, you have quite a philosophic outlook. She says this kindly. Huh? I don't get you, Senpai, saying something like that out of the sudden. But it's true. Normally, people wouldn't eat another person's half-eaten lunch like that. But you don't seem to mind what others think of you, do you? Really? I'm not that self-conscious. I just live honestly. But if living life without caring what others think is philosophical, then this person is much more of a philosopher than I am. If it was me, I could never mend the splints in the courtyard that everyone else ignores all by myself. In my opinion, I think you're more philosophical than I am, Senpai. You're always living at your own pace. It feels so good just to watch. I speak openly. Of course it was a compliment, but Senpai says, "Oh, I see," and slumps in disappointment. Senpai, did I say something bad? Yes. Because normally that's what they call an old spinster. I'm a girl, so hearing that is a shock. For Senpai, that must mean she's acting old rather than being philosophical. Oh yeah? So does that mean I'm acting like an old man now? Well, excuse me. I'm just a high school student bravely facing the dangers in life. But you can't deny it, because a sitting cushion and a cup of tea really suit you. Always calm, you seem like a retired man. Senpai giggles. I wanted to hear I was more a guy that looks good in Japanese clothing, but if Senpai says a retired man, then maybe that isn't a bad thing. Oh. Well then, fellow old-timer, how about we have a long chat over a cup of tea? I'd love to keep you company, Shiki-san. With a beaming smile, Senpai pours some tea into my cup. An hour passes. We talk together until 5:30. We then walk out of the gate before it closes and go our separate ways at the intersection. Don't skip. Why would we skip? I head up the road and draw near the mansion. After a little more walking, I see Hisui standing by herself at the front gate. I wonder what Hisui is doing. Tilting my head to the side, I head for the front gate. Hisui realizes I'm here and bows her head. Welcome back, Shiki-sama. Yeah, thanks, Hisui. I can barely reply since I'm bewildered by the respectfulness of it all. Were you waiting for me to come home? Yes. Greeting the master is a servant's duty. Answering very matter-of-factly, she doesn't even bat an eyelash. Okay, so we're going to tell her she doesn't have to wait outside. We've had this conversation before. This is a repeat. I'll wait for you in the main room. Get to my room. Nothing to do. Mountain of studying. Fuck that shit. Suddenly Arcueid's face flashes in my mind. Perhaps spacing out here. Bloody bloody blah. And we're about to have a unique and interesting dream, if you all know what I mean. After eating dinner by myself in the large dining room, Gohaku-san treats my wounds and I go back to my room. Akiha didn't make it back in time for dinner. Her lesson was apparently going to last a while, so she was going to eat away from home. It's past 10 right now. It's a bit too early, but since I'm exhausted, I should sleep early tonight. We are not skipping. My body's exhausted, but I can't fall into a deep sleep. The wounds all around my body sting. I look at the clock and lie in bed. It's past 3 o'clock in the morning, already 5 hours of unsatisfactory rest. Damn it, I can't sleep. Not being able to sleep when I want to, it's like torture. The sound of the clock secondhand gets on my nerves. I think I heard something mixed in with the ticking. It sounded like the door opening, but who would be coming at this hour? There's no mistake. Someone came into my room and is coming near me. Who is it? If someone was to come this late at night, we're gonna save the game here. And, you guys have been real troops for putting up with this ridiculous internet crazy stream. I'm going to go ahead and start the H scene for you all. You know, typical as we've been doing. But, I want to see if we can get any donations going during this time. I'm not trying to pressure you, but if you know somebody who would be interested in this, definitely give the video a share. This is going to be quite a interesting way to wrap up this stream. But, you know, I'm amazed that we've gotten past, you know, $1,000. It'd be great to see it perhaps rise a little bit more. But yeah, let's see here. It must be Ciel Senpai. Ciel Senpai, perhaps? That's dumb. It could never be Senpai. Good evening, Tono-kun. Huh? I jump up in bed. Senpai. Yes, I wanted to see you, so I came. Senpai says this with a smile, as if it was the most natural thing in the world. You came to see me? No way. But it's happening. In reality, I'm here right now. That's why I'm saying this isn't real. It's already this late. This is my room too, so it's not a place where you can just come in. It's all possible, because this is a dream. Huh? A dream? Huh? A dream, Senpai? Yes, this is a dream you're seeing. Let's think of it that way. Senpai smiles. Senpai is her usual self, but I feel there's something incredibly wrong with her. Her eyes, normally full of kindness, now look like they're planning on something. Her polite words are rather making me uneasy. Now what is the most strange is if this situation where Senpai is in my room. I steal a glance at the clock. It's still past 3 o'clock in the morning. Such a thing... No, there can't be such a realistic dream. I get up from bed. I try to walk towards Senpai, who's in the middle of my room. Uh-huh? My legs won't move at all. Alex, was it Saavedra? Alex Saavedra. I hope I'm not butchering it too bad, I'm sorry. Donated $20 to the Red Cross. That is amazing! You are awesome. My legs won't move at all. That won't do, moving on your own like that. Ooh, anonymous. Thank you so much. Please stay here, Tono-kun. Please stay here? Oh, hold on, Senpai. My legs, why won't they move? It's obviously because this is a dream. Tono-kun, do you still not believe me? As if shocked, she raises her shoulders. But I'm the one who's shocked. A dream? Please stop fooling around. Why in the world are you in my room at this hour, Senpai? Do you need to ask? There's only one reason for a girl to come to a boy's room, you know. Blushing, she gives a smile loaded with meaning. Only one? Senpai? That's... not to make some delicious food or to play a card game, so... Yes, let's do something dirty. With her normal carefree tone, Senpai says something outrageous. Hey, what are you saying, Senpai? Why are you thinking that all of a sudden? I wildly wave my hands in the air as I blush furiously. I don't know how this situation came about, but there's something definitely wrong with what Senpai is saying. First of all, she's my Senpai. We're not lovers or anything, we're more like friends, and... I really am happy for her to say that, but I'm mad at myself for thinking that way, and... Enough already. Isn't this strange? Why would you say such a thing to me? Senpai sighs. I understand you don't want to do it because it's me. No, that's not it. Well, I mean, that's it. But this isn't this odd? To me, you're an important confidant, and I thought our friendship had nothing to do with love, and I was thinking it would be great if all three of us, including Arihiko, could have fun together. So, even if this is a dream, there's something wrong with this. Oh, I see. I understand what you mean. Senpai looks away from me. My legs could not move. Sorry. My legs that could not move before can move. I don't know why they weren't moving earlier, but I can now get Senpai out of the house. Tono-kun. Senpai's voice is sharp and unthinkably strict. Yes? I've decided. I will be more mean. She grins. Senpai takes a step towards me. Hey, Senpai, stop fooling around. I'm not fooling around. Isn't this what fooling around would be? She snaps her fingers. At that instant, I suddenly fall back on my bed. What? What's going on? Both my hands are behind my back. Something like a leather belt ties them together. Both my ankles are also tied with a belt, and I can't move at all. Why is this happening all of a sudden? Yes, this is a dream, so doing that is a piece of cake. What? I strain my arms, trying to break free. The belt groans under the stress, but it doesn't even seem like it'll come off. What are these, chains? These facts are suddenly weighing down on me. It does look like my hands and feet, cannot be freed. And Ciel-senpai before me is not like her usual self. I don't feel like I'm in any danger, but I feel really uneasy. Let's do something dirty. Senpai said that. To have her say that in a room at night with the two of us, it's more strange not to be excited. In reality, my heart is pounding so hard it feels like it'll explode! But there's still something wrong. It feels like there's something wrong to do such a thing with Senpai. I don't care about anything now. My mouth isn't gagged, so if I shout, Hisui would probably come. That won't do. If you shout, won't somebody come here? And if they do, what would you tell them? Senpai gets on the bed. The bed creaks under the weight of two people. And then, the sound of a ribbon being untied. Alright, so we have to put this up. What? Without time to stop her. No, my thought to stop her was probably beat by my desire to see it. And then... Ha! Just in time, man. Just in time. I can only hold my breath as Senpai takes off her clothing and even her underwear. Senpai! See? It's already over. If someone came now, you would be the one in trouble. With a wicked smile, she mounts the bed, crawling towards me like a cat. My throat is hot. My head is swimming like I'm drunk, and I can't think of anything to say or what I should do or what I was doing before now. I swallow hard. That's for later, Shiki. No, just kidding. Before me is Senpai, who isn't wearing so much as a stitch of clothing. What I should do right now is look away and try not to see her naked body, but my body doesn't listen to my mind's recommendation. Her well-developed, soft-looking chest. Her bare, white skin entices me. I can almost smell its lasciviousness, I guess is how you'd say that. I can almost smell its lasciviousness. My heart explodes with excitement. I know I shouldn't look, but her voluptuous body captivates both my mind and my eyes. You know, it's interesting they say voluptuous, because if you Google voluptuous, you get some pretty thick women. You don't get Ciel that we're looking at right here. It's a very cultural distinction, I suppose. What should I do now? Oh, this is her talking. Looks like she's gonna get some revenge. What should I do now? I could just rape you now. But that's kind of boring, don't you think? Well, I can't say that Shiki hasn't been playing fire with fire here. With a strange smile on her lips, she slowly crawls closer. It's different. I said she looked like a cat earlier, but it's different. What creeps toward me isn't a cat, but a panther stalking its prey. Senpai, stop fooling around. Please put your clothes back on. I managed to resist my desires long enough to push these words out. Geez, Tono-kun. It seems that you don't understand your situation yet. She makes a disappointed sound and looks at me. Right now, there's only a few places you can move. And when you say things like that, it makes me want to tease you more. Senpai? Suddenly, she disappears. There's no one on the bed. I can't see her anywhere, and all I can feel is someone's presence in the room. Ooh, thank you, Anonymous. $50 to the Red Cross. Lewds for life. Suddenly, from behind me, she blows into my ear. Senpai! Did I surprise you? I didn't mean to, but you must be sensitive, so I guess I surprised you, Tono-kun. Saying that, she presses her body up against my back. Ugh! You shouldn't make so much noise. In the middle of the night like this, someone might just come check on you. I hear her voice directly behind me. Her fingers slide along the back of my neck. A shiver runs through me. My heart pounds desperately in my chest. Thump. As if acting in concert with my pulse, my mind floods with lust. Stop! Hey, Senpai! Goodness, do you hate me that much, Tono-kun? That's not it at all. From my neck to my back. From my back, as if to embrace me, her fingers come to my chest. A soft sensation. From behind me, I can feel the sensation of her soft chest pressing against my back. Tss, this isn't good. I have no intention of doing anything, but I am a guy, so... That's why I came here like this. Ooh, thank you, Anonymous! Is it $5 Canadian? I think, right? That's why I came here like this. Even if you're stubborn, I thought you would be honest in your dreams. She whispers in my ear. Her lips are so close that her breath plays along my skin. A dream? Really? Yes. If this wasn't a dream, we couldn't be doing this. Hey, then, even if I do shout, no one would come then. Trying to resist the growing pressure in my groin, I speak haltingly. Senpai chuckles by my ear. They will come. If you shout, your sister will get suspicious and check on you. This is that kind of dream. That is, maybe a reality that truly can be called a dream? Her fingers glide down my chest, one by one. Her fingers, like the legs of a spider, teasingly make their way downwards. My pulse is racing. Before I realize it, I'm completely naked and already fully erect. Slowly and lightly, her fingers continue their descent. Now then, the teasing will begin. Please prepare yourself, Tono-kun. Her fingers touch my bared Excalibur. I feel a hand other than mine surround me. Just that by itself is embarrassingly enough, but since it's Senpai's fingers, I feel so embarrassed I want to die. Wow, you're really hard already, Tono-kun. In that case, I can be a bit more forceful. Her voice is filled with delight. Her fingers, teasing up until now, wrap themselves around me. She freezes so hard it feels like she'll tear it off. I let out a gasp. A shock rushes from my groin to my brain. Oh, did I surprise you? Sorry, you're not even wet yet, Tono-kun. Don't worry, I'll be more gentle. Her palm pulls back. This time, her fingers delicately hold my gay bulg. The sensation takes my breath away. No, Senpai, that's not... I just want her to stop. I try to move my arms, but I can't. I have no freedom. With glittering eyes, Senpai watches my struggles and vain attempts to stifle my voice. I'm looking forward to this. I wonder how long you can resist, Tono-kun. Speaking seductively. She slips her red tongue into my ear. I shut my eyes. Below, a far more direct torture is taking place. Stop! Ooh, $13. Thank you! 3 of her fingers slide slowly across the length of my callid bulg. Up, down, sliding. The sound of dry flesh becomes slick. Rubbing, squeezing, and pulling. You're getting very dirty, Tono-kun. Hey, your eyes are free, right? Why don't you take a look at yourself? What? Her voice embarrasses me even more. The sound of her rubbing me fills the silence. Over and over again. My manhood swells even larger as she caresses it. The harder it gets. Just watching is making me go crazy! Holo from Spice and Wolf? Her fingers cycle in an endless caress. Try as I might, I can't hold my voice back. I clench my teeth, telling myself I'm not feeling it, but my body doesn't listen to what I tell it. My shaft is fully erect, and I feel like I'm going to explode at any moment. Just her touching me makes me lose all rational thought, but the movement of her fingers is much more destructive. Just by sliding her fingers up and down, I almost explode, releasing all the burning heat welling up inside of me. As I rein in my voice, I attempt to breathe quietly. Every time I do so, Senpai laughs. I feel kind of excited. Your voice is so full of passion, Tono-kun. Don't be ridiculous. Before I can finish, her fingers move once again. The movement of her fingers. My body is being controlled by less than an inch's worth of movement. I can't resist her, bound as I am being teased like this. Breathing wildly, I try to resist the pleasure, but I can't. Normally it would make me mad, but now, it's only making my consciousness go numb. Senpai, let's stop. This is wrong. Yeah, it's wrong. This isn't right at all. I don't love her, so I shouldn't be doing this. You don't? Well, I guess you haven't declared it outright yourself. I don't love her? Is that true? If this really is my dream, it would mean that this is what Shiki Tono desires. No, I can't think clearly. It feels too good. Why am I so horny? It's not like this is the first time I've had fingers slid along my shaft. But this is way different than when I do it myself. I can't hold back like this. That's why I want it to stop. But since they aren't my fingers, they won't listen to what I say. My shaft is already dripping wet. I'm oozing so much that it covers me. But my remaining sanity is keeping me from crossing the edge. Goodness, you really are stubborn. Your body is honest. Why is your mind so stubborn? In time with her voice, her gentle fingers suddenly dig into me. My back arches in response. The longing welling up inside me suddenly switches to a desire to get away. A collision of pleasure and pain. The sensation shoots up from my groin to my brain. My arms struggle against the chains. I struggle against them as hard as I can, trying to break free, but they don't move at all. Her nails are still digging into me. She tortures my, what did you guys say? You guys gave me some good examples. She tortures my rongo minyad, as if to stop what I was about to release. Senpai! Oh, you should stop struggling, Tono-kun. Those chains won't come off, so if you push yourself too hard, you'll only hurt yourself. No, not that. Your nails. Oh? Tono-kun, are my fingers making you feel good? I can't believe she can say such unbelievable things with such a mean voice. I grit my teeth and bear the pain. Her fingers pull back. The nail marks remain. Thanks to that, it seems my urge to explode has gone away. Senpai, please stop. If you keep this up, I'm going to get pissed. Yes, I know. I won't do anything more if you don't feel like it. With eyes that seem to stare into my heart, she starts moving her fingers again. You don't get it, stupid! Senpai doesn't answer. She simply starts rubbing me once more. Slowly. From my base to my top. Slowly. Gently. Making little wet sounds. Over and over. Ever so slowly. So slow that I wanted to move faster and just end it all. My breathing is getting calmer. Getting used to her fingers, it finally settles. But it's too late. It's so slow and it feels so good, but I can't quite reach the edge. I'm oozing as much fluid as a woman, but I haven't even come once. With her slow movements. I want to let go, but I can't. I'm ready to come, but I'm so used to this soft sensation I can't reach the end. want to come, but I can't. I want to climax, but I can't. Her slowly moving fingers. She's moving so slow, not fast enough to get me off. Why? Thank you, Anonymous. I very much appreciate that. It almost feels like this is like a chatterbait thing? She went this far, too. Why won't she squeeze me like earlier and make me come? Hurry! Hurry or else I'll go insane! What's welling up inside me is so heavy and painful that if I don't let it out soon, this pleasure will go on forever and drive me crazy! Damn it. My brain is about to shut down. Hurry, I don't care now. I don't care about Senpai or my consciousness. Those are all meaningless things. I'm not being stubborn about it, so hurry. Hey, Tono-kun, are you going to come soon? From my side, Senpai squeaks in a quiet voice. It isn't full of pleasure like before, but completely serious. What? No! I don't feel anything, so all of this is useless. But my words clearly are not what I feel. Senpai gives a sigh. Fine, I lose. Since I can't beat you, I'll stop, Tono-kun. Huh? Her fingers pull away. The slow caress ceases. See, you must feel better now, right, Tono-kun? This can't be happening. Her slow-moving, smooth fingers are gone, and I'm harder than ever. It's so hard. My Clarent blood Arthur is so swollen, it's still dripping. But I can't come. Her fingers got me so worked up. I'm right on the edge of coming, but I'm still bound, and her fingers are gone. Don't... Yes? What is it, Tono-kun? Don't... Didn't I stop already? Or is there something else you wanted? Senpai's voice is full of glee. What do you want? If you don't tell me, I won't know, Tono-kun. I can't say it. I can't say it no matter what. But if I don't, I really will go crazy. Don't stop. I can't hear you. Please speak louder. Her voice shoots toward me, loaded with pleasure. I didn't know. I didn't know Senpai was so mean. Please, don't stop. I want you to continue, Senpai. I say it haltingly. From right beside me, I can hear her laughing voice once more. I understand. Then here is your reward for being honest, Tono-kun. Her body pulls away. A light thud. Ciel Senpai kneels in front of me. Senpai! I pull my hips back in surprise, because Senpai got down on her knees and in front of me, and dropped a light kiss on my, what did you say, Gallic gun? throw suggestions and I'll read them. That's an amazing amount of fluid. Tono-kun, it's because you were so stubborn. Holding on to my sticky member, she takes a small sniff. She's putting her face so close to my... She hasn't even done anything yet. But my rod twitches. I don't know if the pleasure is physical or mental, but just the fact that Senpai has her face so close to me brings back the burning sensations that started to fade. Senpai's face is flushed as well. I thought I was the one being teased here, but... Was her face like that the whole time? No more. My emotions well up in my throat. Senpai, I can't hold on. I know. But this is amazing, Tono-kun. You're burning up. She almost sounds admiring. Then Senpai takes her tongue and slowly licks my enuma elish. The sensation is completely different from her fingers. Her tongue feels so soft yet solid. Her tongue noisily plays along with my skin. Just that was already threatening to overwhelm me, but then her fingers begin to move. She grabs my shaft with her fingers and starts to rub me up and down. Veins stand out of my hot flesh. My staff of selection reflects the light as it covers itself in sticky fluids. But she continues stroking that grotesque thing. She moves as if trying to squeeze out what's welling up inside. Her thumb rises up to the tip and presses into the hole at the top. Senpai, I'm going to... I can barely sound out the words. I can hardly breathe. She doesn't move away. Her tongue and her fingers continue their movement, ignoring my warning. I can't hold back. No matter what, I can't. In her face. I strain as hard as I can to hold back my arms. If my arms are free, I would be able to push Senpai away. Tono-kun, why are you holding back? Not knowing how I feel, she asks me that. I can't let it out on your face, I say, though, through clenched teeth. But I can't hold on. You are so cute, Tono-kun. Senpai chuckles in, so I will tease you even more. Using her other hand, she pushes at an area below my balmung, right at the base of my, right at the base of my Dragon Balls. My body shakes uncontrollably. It feels like someone's drilled a hole into my skull. You know, if you push this spot, a man won't be able to ejaculate. What? My shaft twitches. But what should come out normally isn't there, and it only convulses. If I keep caressing you like this, you might break. With her tongue still painted with my fluids, she licks her lips. But you told me you wanted me to make you go crazy. So... Senpai! So now I'll break you, Tono-kun. So saying, Senpai takes the tip of her tongue and sticks it into the narrow opening at the top of my Avalon. Down there, in a place no one should touch. I'm going to go crazy from the feeling of her tongue forcing its way in. Give me a sec. Sorry, I actually have company over and I'm reading this. It's funny as hell. Thankfully, I have no shame. Like, none whatsoever, so this is pretty good. And it's helping for donations, so I'm not afraid. But it's fucking odd. Getting attacked by the greatest sensation by far. My surge of Utnapishtim tries its hardest. But it can't. Senpai's finger is blocking the way. I flail on the bed. The sound of rattling chains echo in the room. I don't care who might wake up and come see what's wrong. If I even think about something like that, I'll go crazy. The sensation changes. The tongue invading me recedes. And Senpai's lips suck me in. Even though she knows I can't release anything, she sucks as if trying to draw it out. It feels like she's sucking my entire body dry. Ah! It feels like someone's poured alcohol into that hole in my skull. My mind goes blank as a clean slate. Her finger pulls back. The digit holding the digit holding the tip lets go. And what has been contained for so long finally explodes! As if taking out my whole consciousness and memory with it. The white fluid squirts out of me. My dazed mind can't even make out Senpai's face anymore. I collapse onto my bed. The chains holding me down disappear as if they never existed. I can still feel her on me. Senpai keeps going. Drinking up the last bit inside me. But that finished me off. It seems the last little bit of consciousness I had left was completely swallowed by Senpai. You've already viewed this scene. Oh, really? Well, that continues into another day. Morning? I dazedly open my eyes. Sunshine pours in from the window. Okay, yeah. Sunshine pours in from the window. I stare down at my hands. They're a little sweaty. My body is drenched in sweat as well, as if last night was incredibly hot. What's more, I'm panting heavily. Alright, I need to calm down. First, I catch my breath and then close my eyes. This is my room. It's before 7 in the morning. I'm the only one here, and of course Senpai is nowhere to be found. Just as she said, it was all a dream. Yeah, I know. I know it was a dream. Now that I'm calm, I know she wouldn't ever do anything like that. And that means what happened last night was not real. I let out a deep breath. All the same, I definitely still feel vestiges of her touch lingering. Like the sensation of her. She embraced me from behind in her underwear, her dancing fingers on my... illusory bluff? Just in case, let's go to here real quick. I know it was a dream, but it felt too real. It makes me think it was real. All the same, it's got to be a dream. I can't tell if that's something I should be happy or disappointed about. But it's just all my imagination anyway. But why? Why did I see that kind of dream? I know Senpai isn't my she is my important friend. But does having a dream like that mean I see her as a woman too? Just thinking of it. The overly real memory of her skin rushes back. To make sure I'm not still dreaming, I hug myself. Yeah, this is definitely real. Her skin was so fundamentally different from a guy's skin like this. So soft, so warm. And she was really mean. Just thinking about it makes my breath go wild. Well, maybe I went through a lot of bad things, but it's true that I Well, maybe I went through a lot of bad things, but it's true that I did feel exceedingly good. I should feel a bit guilty about dreaming. I should feel a bit guilty dreaming that about Senpai, but I recall the dream and just sit there thinking about it. But then... Shiki-sama! Uah! I flail around off my bed, just as if trying to escape. No, in fact, I was trying to escape, but it just ended up with me landing on the floor with the sheets. So we've had this before. Hisui, how long have you been there? Since before you awoke, Shiki-sama. He's got to get her out of the room. We've seen this before. No, that's not it. I'm standing. Wait. Pull sheets like a slug. Get out. Get out of the room. I was so surprised. The contents of my dream were surprisingly enough, but knowing Hisui saw me while I was dreaming is very troubling. Or is it my own fault for having that kind of dream about Senpai in the first place? I guess it's my fault. With a good person like Senpai, why did I have a dream like that? I give a sigh of self-loathing. But I can tell that I won't forget that dream anytime soon. Okay, so that was already pushing it a little beyond the limit of what I was planning to do today, but I'm glad I could make up for the really frustrating network connection that happened prior. Thank you all so much for joining me in this silly journey, and we are now at $1,112. You guys are amazing. This kind of thing, YouTube might want to censor it, but here we are, using it as fuel to make the world a better place. So just look at that. Just think of that. That's kind of my whole point. Should have said the lover of my delight. I don't know what that's from. But yes, thank you all for tuning in. The next stream I'm thinking of doing for this week, I need a bit more time to work on videos, so it'll be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday is what I'm planning. So Wednesday will be the next stream. We will continue Ciel's route, and until then, celebrate your fandom.